Hello, gamers. Sorry that I'm late.
Hello again.
Take my primer else. The Jonathan. What's going on, dude?
Hello again.
Welcome back. Appreciate you, dude. Hold on, let me turn on my camera. Hey, what's going on, guys? Thank you for the 4 months, Jonathan. I appreciate you. Yeah, I was supposed to go live an hour and a half ago, but I had a really rough sleep schedule, and I was up for like 22 hours yesterday, so my body was like, you need to sleep more. Opening screen casually cinema. Yeah, I started doing that yesterday. Yesterday we were in the volcano area, and so now we're in this majestic place. But yeah, very excited. We're finishing the world quest today, I believe. We got through most of the reading stuff yesterday with all like the dragon lore and all that jazz, so very excited. Okay, Genki, welcome back. Thank you for the 17 months. French Vodka, welcome back. Thank you for the 33 as well, homie. Appreciate you. Are you gonna attempt local legends? Yes, I am. I'm probably gonna do that immediately, like in the next 5 minutes, while I let people join and tune in and get people together before we just jump into the quest, because I don't want anyone to miss out. I have one local legend in the 5.2 area, Riy. I have to defeat her while she's using her strongest attack without getting hit by it. And so I attempted it yesterday. She did not use her ultimate attack at all until I had her at a sliver of health, and I was low on stamina. And she like outplayed me. Like, it wasn't even really an outplay. She just outlasted me. Like, I was, like, her health was just chunking down. I'm like, where's this ability? Where's this ability? I don't see it. So, so yeah, I unfortunately...
Hello again.
I unfortunately don't really know how that's gonna fare. Probably don't use Farina, or you have to quickly swap to her healing. It's not even a healing thing. Like, I have Zhongli's shield for that. It's just the fact, and I need Farina because I'm AFKing the fight. I don't want to get close to her at all. So, it's not even a Farina situation. It's not even a healing situation. It was just the fact that by the time her final attack was coming in, I had no stamina to dodge her attacks, and her health was, she had too much health. She still had a bit of too much health where Farina could chisel it down. So I'm not too sure. Just use Chongyun. Okay. Isn't she cryo? Wouldn't that, like, I assume she just has natural, like, cryo resistance. Now, I'll go physical damage. I'll go physical damage Chongyun. We'll do that. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough call. I'm not entirely sure how I want to approach it. But yeah, I guess I could just fight her outright. And then when it comes to dodging the attack, switch to Farina or switch to like an AFK user. But yeah, I don't really know. Dea? Blasphemy. Dia gives a ton of speed. You can walk around the circles without sprinting. All right, let's see. See, I don't want to use someone like Varessa because she's hard to control. Well, I guess I could use Varessa for just like her natural movement speed. But like characters with Night Soul's blessings, I don't want to use them in the fight because when you swap to them while in running, like if you're sprinting and you swap to them, your character just goes flying. And I have to have some control. I have to like have like complete control of my character's movement during her final attack. So yeah, and the barrels too. Like I don't want to like switch to a Natling character and then they're like barreling at like 1,000,000 miles an hour and then they run into a barrel and I die or I take damage. So yeah, who do you think out of these I should replace? You think I should replace Farina with Dea? Yeah, I was thinking of double Animo, but I just don't know who I would swap out, honestly. I'm thinking Zhongli. Really?
I got you, boss.
All right, hold on, let me see. There's a chance you won't know if you've gotten hit with the shield. Oh, I see. All right, let's see. Signature set, the luxury. Hey, do you mean the grind? All right, I had to work for those. I had to work for these, buddy. I don't even know if these are good pieces I have on her. Huh. I say as I have crit rate and crit damage on every piece except this one. I got crit damage on this one. Yeah, that's kind of good. It's kind of good. 75, 178. 110 energy. 46. And I got her con for this year. Dia's max HP is increased by 20%, and she deals bonus damage based on her max HP when using the following attacks. Okay. Alright, Raiden is still feeling the effects of yesterday's fight, so let's go and heal her real quick. How do y'all have good artifacts? Trial and error, buddy. Comes down to luck at the end of the day. All right, so this is the true AFK gaming. I'm gonna do this, then this, then this, then this, and then I'm just gonna walk around. And if she comes into this field, she's gonna get dunked on. So, does this affect... Hold on. Is this like a second... Like, I don't really know how Dea works. So, like, can I just put that first one up and then I'm good? Like, I just do this one and then this gives the same effect, right? Or do I have to do the slam? It's a reposition. Oh, okay, okay. I see. I haven't used Dea in such a long time. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'll try this team then. I'll see how. I'll see how we do.
Let's ride.
So we're gonna have. We'll have A, Farina.
Illusion shattered. Let's get it
Yeah,
on.
and then this should do it, and then I'll just walk around her. And I'll obviously. I'm gonna have to switch to Dea, or actually I'll probably switch to Dea because she's a tall. Wait, she's tall, right? She's considered a tall unit. Because I think she'll be able to walk. I think she's tall enough to just walk out of the attacks without sprinting. Yeah, I'd rather use Dea because if you use Mavwika, she does this whole thing, and I don't really like that. Her skill only works on the day. Oh, you mean her movement speed? Well, it's a good thing that I always like playing at the crack of dawn. Gotcha. Are you planning to actually yeah, we're gonna do the last local legend. Oh my god. We're gonna do the last local or we're gonna attempt the last local legend in the 5.2 area because I fumbled the bag on that fight yesterday, and I'm going to prage that we have a better time against it today. And I also hope that Farina doesn't kill me or get me killed, so I'm not gonna have Zhongli's shield. Even though I'm getting almost 50% damage mitigation. How does it affect inside separate instances? Like the inside interior always day. Oh no, it's the in-game clock, not like the actual time of, not like the like it's not daytime just because the sun is always out in the game. It's, you know, it's whatever time of day your game clock is, I assume. When's the 5.6 live stream? Next Friday. I don't know about that being so soon, but it's not this week. Yeah. Also, chat, I completely forgot. I completely forgot to showcase that we got Ian-san of Friendship 10 yesterday at the top of the stream. I completely forgot to mention that. So I'm gonna mention that when we start today. I would have had Varessa at Friendship 10 as well, but unfortunately, like when I got her, I didn't have Varessa's mat, so I was using Ian-san in the domains first. So because obviously I didn't want to use like a level 1 Varessa in the talent domains. So I think you mentioned it but didn't show it off. I mentioned it at the start of the stream, but not when I started recording, so it's not in the video. Oh yeah, Mr. Feet I think is streaming right now. Yeah, he's doing a no UI challenge for Genshin. He's gonna beat Genshin Impact without opening without like in the hide HUD feature, which is, I mean, I feel like that's gonna be pretty straightforward for him. He's beaten Genshin so many times on so many accounts. It's like he probably has it down to like a science at the, oh maybe not, because you still have to remember all of the like places to go and all that jazz. I think he also did one already where he couldn't use the map, like a no map challenge. He couldn't open up the map. So I think that's going to be a factor as well. What does beating Genshin Impact entail? Finishing all the Archon quests. Yeah. He did a challenge where he used, I think, stamina only. So he was only able to move like this. Like his characters moving like this. That's the only, like, he did a challenge like that. Insane. But yeah. He's great. He's one of my favorite content creators as well for Genshin. Or in general, rather. Is he okay? Hey, he's making the content no one else will. He was delighted when Aether got Rancor as the canonical weapon. Yeah, because he sticks to the canonical weapon, and so he's been using, like, the dull blade. And so prototype Rancor is a net positive. It's like a buff. But yeah. All right, gamers. Let us try our luck. I'm so nervous. Also, I pray that my computer doesn't, like, have a fucking heart attack. Yesterday, it was struggling to truck along during all, like, the animations and stuff like that, but... All right, day 2. And then if we get the name card or if we fumble the fight, we're gonna start the world quest after this. So, all right. Gonna make sure I'm recording this portion for YouTube. Okay. Also, let me run the ad right now, just so you guys don't get the ads during the fight. You know, this is technically the content we're starting. Excuse me. Gawa Zinho, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. Also, Asterion MT, thank you for the 1-year resub, the 12 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy your, I think you have the Yang emblem now. Thank you so much. Tell Paimon to do a flip. Yeah, I don't know if that... Well, hold on. I got you, fam. Oh, god damn it. I thought she does a flip when you summon her. Oh, wait. Do a flip. There you go. Nailed it. Oh, okay. Now she's just doing whatever the hell she wants. Yeah, blowing into the controller does work on PC if you're using the DualSense. I mean, if the gyro feature works on PC,
again.
which I was shocked yesterday. I've never seen that. I think I actually think so, like, that was a new, like, system we were using for that. Do they have gyro feature naturally? Because if they do, I may have already turned that off. Yeah. I think I originally turned this off for, like, aiming with your bow characters. Because I think this affected bow users when I started using the DualSense. So I think I turned it off with bow users, but then because this is that was like a new mechanic, like on rails shooter part, I think that one was on by default for the new area. So yeah, that was really unexpected. Yeah, and it must have been a thing since the DualSense 4 because I was using the PS4 controller originally. But yeah, it's way too sensitive, and like, yeah, it wasn't hitting. I was like, yo, that's cool. I didn't know they could do that. Please turn it off. How's the world quest? It's great. I love it. We should be finishing it today, which is nice. All right. FYI, Dia's damage transfer is bugged and will cause you to lose the achievement condition for Rylai under certain circumstances. You should not use her. I spent almost a week redoing this. Oh, great. I love how we just planned everything to be around Dia, and then apparently she's bugged, so I guess we can't use her, chat. Like, what exactly is the bug, though? Like, what does her damage transfer have to do with last hitting her in her ultimate attack? Ugh, I do not like this. My game's a little chopped up. Yeah, I might just have to... It might be from taking damage during her ult. Ah, I see. The mitigation. Surprised you're doing local legends on stream still? Well, I mean, I'm doing it at the start of the stream. Oh no, I always do. I do all my local legends. I did the 5.0 local legends all on stream, and so I want to. These are going to be featured on YouTube for sure. Like I actually really like this as like gameplay content, especially for name cards. Yeah, I mean, they're an exception to the rule that I usually have, which I usually don't feature, like, I don't usually feature combat content, but the name, like, the local legends are a little different. It's like a shared experience that everybody has to go through if they want, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think it's just, I treat it differently. Oh my god. Do you hear the reverb of that? I actually really like that's like a really nice reverb that you can hear from here. All right, let's do a quick change. The only person I can think of is Zhongli now. Rosaria? Yeah, but then I won't... I was planning on using Dia because she has the movement speed and she's, and And she like can help with mitigating damage, but Tito 2312, neither of those characters are out yet. Also, Escoffier will be out before Skirk, so you have to figure out, do you want Escoffier or do you want Skirk? Neither of them are out, so you can't really compare them. Also, we don't talk about leaks here, so I don't even know. I know nothing about either character. All right. Let us eat our food. Hold on, let's see, what time is it? You know, I want as much sunlight as possible.
Boats are
All right.
made for transfer. All right, gamers, this is my day 2 attempt at getting the 3rd achievement for Rylai. We fumbled yesterday, but I'm going to try my best and see how we do today, so wish me luck.
There is no escape.
Oh, god damn it, Farina. I had her in the wrong stance.
Solidify!
You can't wait till I finish the song.
Let my name echo in song.
Hey, chat, maybe now she'll... where the hell is she? Okay, I was going to say, maybe now she'll actually use her abilities.
All eyes on you.
Incinerate.
This is order.
Rise with the sun. Shine down. Ha! Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, wait, that's the attack. All right, never mind, I fumbled. She didn't even... Did she even use her... That's the attack, right? I'm getting hit by it right now. I didn't even hear her activate it. Am I deaf? I don't even think I heard her, like... I don't think I heard her. Okay. Perfect retry. Are you guys saying yes, I'm deaf, or yes, she didn't do her like quote? I have no idea. Yes, you're right. I didn't hear her. Yeah, that was a little weird.
Illusion shattered. Light it up.
You can't wait till I finish the song.
Pyroclastic surge.
Oh my god.
Gather!
Now you shall perish.
Order guide you.
Burn it down! There is no escape!
Solidify!
Let my name echo in song!
All right, I don't know if I got hit. Chat, do you think I got hit? I have no idea. All right, really quick. I need like a minute to breathe. I don't know if I got hit at all during that. You're good? Okay. Okay, just making sure.
Snowed under.
Gather!
All right, lady, you're a little too far for my comfort. Please come closer.
Rise with us! Yoo-hoo! Illusion shattered!
This is order.
Light of the blazing sun! Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape! Let the world collide! Burn it down! All ice on
Stabilize!
All right, she's kind of locked in this corner real quick.
you! Shine down!
Oh, never mind.
Pyroclastic surge!
Gather!
Now you shall perish! Snowed under!
All right, never mind. That's not the attack.
Order guide you.
Okay,
Light it up!
we're getting a
All
little.
ice on you! There is no escape! Snowed
Solidify!
under! Shower me with the... Rise with the sun! Illusion shattered!
All right, please. All right, that's it. That's the attack right there. Farina, please be enough to kill. I don't think this is going to be enough.
Strike a pose! Let's ride!
I don't think this is going to be enough. I feel like it's going to be like yesterday. She's going to come out of it. I might want to restart right now. No, I can't. I'm not going to have enough time to... No, don't. Just don't get damaged by this. Okay. All right.
I'm losing my...
Yep, it happened again. I literally just should have... God damn it. Day 2. What a bummer. It's not even the attack. It's just that I don't have enough damage to kill her. Should have switched. I literally switched to Mavwika. She did this. And then the second I went to switch, she was already dead. And plus I had to switch to Farina and then do that while dodging her attack. So that was just too much to do at once. Yeah. I should have just done it. I should have just trusted my instinct. I knew that it was too low and we were like that attack was going on for way too long. Yeah. The fight's not even that difficult. It's just making sure that she's low enough when she does that attack and having the damage. All right, well, you know what? I actually might just do that fight off stream now, just because that is a little annoying to dish it out more. Like, I feel like I could have gotten that boss fight kill yesterday and just now. So I think I'm just going to do the rest of it on my own. Especially since we're finishing this quest today, and then I don't know when I'm gonna stream again.
Yep.
Yeah, it's easy in co-op, but that's the thing. Like, I don't want an easy fight. I want a fair fight. I want it in my world at my highest world level. Like, that's what I want.
Yep.
All right.
Hello again.
All right, anyways, let us pivot. And I'm going to run a quick ad, and then we're going to start the quest.
Let's ride. Off we go.
Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, I did hyper giga exploring yesterday, and I'm at 98% of this place. So after yesterday's stream, I went back and I, like, cleaned up all the areas I've been to. So we're essentially finishing this, 100%ing this area today. I think I have 3 Pyroculus to find in the new area, and then that's it. And then whatever chests I can get. So, your boy was putting in work yesterday. Actually, let me do this real quick. Yeah, also, I know that the Huitzilopochtli area, like the heart of the Sacred Mountain, I know there's a waypoint there because it's in the trailer. Like, you can see, like, a waypoint on the bottom. And I think that's the last waypoint I need to technically unlock for the name card. So, and I think that is this achievement flowers for someone? Is this for the world quest? Because if so, then I think we get this name card when we finish it. Flowers for someone. Yeah? Okay, so, and I have one more waypoint, and if that one's tied to the quest too, then we're gonna get this when the quest is done, which is nice. Nice little cleanup. Okay. At least we get a name card today, guys. It might not be the local Legends one though. God, I'm so annoyed by that. That's such a... I hate it. Who are the flowers for? Algernon. You guys get the reference? Someone out there has to know. Has to get that joke. Anybody? Am I old? I read that book in 7th grade. It's a book. Flowers for Algernon. It's a book. I think that's what it's called. Or yeah, flowers for Princess Fischl. Yeah, I could have said that too. Books, what's that? Brother. We read books in this game. What do you mean, what's a book? Reading in my Genshin? I know. Broke. All right, let's head back, gamers. So, what percentage am I at right now? Some people said 60, some people said 70. 50? Nah, there's no way I'm halfway done. I'm definitely further than that. I'm at this part right here with the abyss in the, I have to clear, and I have the three, I have the three phlogiston units. 70-ish? 70, 75? Okay, we're definitely finishing this today then, because I've been making about 30, 35% progress per stream. It might be, and I think I only have one more thing to read. So after that, we'll be good. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna come over here and we're gonna start over here. Yeah. There's only one thing. Oh my god. Yeah, this place looks like shit. There's only one thing left that I have to do. Oh, I'm sorry. There's only one thing left I have to read, and it's over here. All right. Don't forget to read it before continuing the quest. Yeah, of course. I'm assuming this is going to take us over here. I know that there's an assemblage over here, though. So I'm assuming that that's what we're going to get into. Okay. So, I hope everything looks good, sounds good. Let me know. I'm going to start recording. Okay. Can I see your traveler
Instead
build?
of
Yeah,
confining
sure.
themselves to the heavens.
This is my pyro DPS build that I made the other day. So, level 90 traveler, level 90 R1 Mist Splitter Reforged, because for the pyro infusion. 4-piece Obsidian Codex, C6. I am triple crowning traveler today. I double crowned him yesterday, and we're getting the last material after this quest is done. So he is my first crowned traveler, and he'll be my first triple crowned crippled crowned traveler. Let's see, we have 34. This is kind of like 75 when you take into consideration the 40 crit rate you get from Obsidian. 250 crit damage, 120 energy, 66.6. The number of the beast. The traveler is literally hell incarnate for the pyro, and that's my traveler. Turn off co-op. Oh, it's co-op on. I'm way ahead of you, gamers. Yeah, I didn't do... Usually I'll do like co-op at the start, like when I wake up in the morning, but because I started stream late, I didn't do any of that yet. So I'm gonna do that later. Oh, also, you know I'm about to do my freaking artifact grinding today. They finally, after God knows how long, 4.5 years, I think. I think this is the first time they've ever done this. Double artifact drops. I could be wrong, though. Double artifact drops. for original resin. So it's basically you're getting double drops for half of the cost for like condensed, which is, you know, the usual. But yeah. I hate that it's 3 per day, but you know what? I'm gonna try to take advantage of that while I can, because I need better pieces. Yeah. Double defense poggies. That is true, though. And if anything, that's some good fodder XP. I have enough XP to max 35-star relics or 35-star artifacts, so I'm kind of chilling right now. Did you already talk to the robot? Yes. I talked to him 3 times yesterday. We found out that the big robot is Shiuquaddle's personal secret source servant. We don't know its name. Its name cannot be changed. It's currently like locked out right now. And apparently I'm supposed to talk to him after the quest. I think he has like extra dialogue after the quest is over as well. So we'll go back and talk to him then. All right, say hi to the VOD watchers, chat. We are going to be starting right now. Actually, we'll start in 60 seconds. I want to get that timer back up to an hour. Do you have any speculation for what his name will be? I could not tell you. Like, Carl. I don't know. Yeah, the John Hoyoverse. Yeah, I have no idea. It's Shiuquaddle's, so the only thing I can think of is him. I don't know if he named it after his brother, if he named it Kukulkan, or if he named it, cause like my thing is too, like if Kukulkan is his name, then where the fuck did Washaklahun Ubakan come from? Is that like what the humans called him? Cause like I guess Kukulkan is his dragon name, and maybe he just took on a different. But like I'm also like well, okay, where did Washaklahun Ubakan come from? So unless that's the name of the dragon, and then that he like adopted that name because he knows that that's what his brother named it, I have no idea. So we'll have to wait and see. But I assume the name is going to be sentimental, significant, what have you. Washaklahun Ubakan is probably his hood name. Sure. Does this look like the hood to you? I guess, you know what? The hood's where you came from. You know what I mean? Like, this is probably the hood for him. You know? The streets be looking crazy nowadays, am I right? All right, say hi to the VOD watchers, chat. We are starting now. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back with some more Genshin Impact, back for another playthrough session. We are finishing up the Sacred Mountain World Quest with our Tepetlisor companion, Bibu. We went through a bunch of different areas of the second layer of the city of Tallinn. We cleared out the abyss in this area, and this area. We read a ton of lore on the dragons, the 13 dragon lords, the council. They're bickering, they're squabbling, they're back and forths, and kind of how they all imploded on each other after Dragon King Nibelung went kaput, and, you know, the abyss moved in, and then humanity started encroaching, and then they were at war. And despite the fact that they were being like slowly killed off, they still were kind of looking down on humanity to the point where humans just finessed them outright. like dwindling down their numbers, sealing them, killing them, and kind of usurping and taking over with, you know, Lord Shibalanke at the helm. So I love all, like, we took a really long time yesterday to get through all the content. I was constantly trying to interpret, like, the names and remember names, like Ishlil from Ochkanatlan, and, like, the council, like, from, they were talking about execution for one council ruling, and then, the, you know, attacking human settlements. And it just really painted a nice picture for me to kind of imagine in my mind's eye what it's like for the dragon civilization, how they conducted themselves. And realistically, they're no different than humans. You know what I mean? I thought they would be far more enlightened, I mean, gods, that's like arrogance incarnate at the end of the day. Shout out to the third Dragon Lord. She did absolutely nothing, sat on her throne, did fuck all, abstained from everything. She was just there. She just wanted to be at the table. You know what I mean? I think that is the funniest aspect of all of the serious dragon business, that you had one of these Dragon Lords that was just at the table. They heard everything going on. They heard both sides, and they're like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of that. Abstained from every, and you know what? I think we have one more reading to get through, and I swear to fucking God, if there's another voting session and she's abstaining from that too, I don't know, man. I need answers. Like, was she just on there? Was she just on the payroll? She was just like getting benefits, and she was like, you know what? I'm gonna do nothing, and I'm gonna claim everything. So, we are gonna be continuing the quest. Before we start, also, this is like an insane area. It's like completely consumed by the abyss. We are going to be progressing to this point. I just did the last 3 sequences. We got the 3 phlogiston units. However, I actually forgot to mention this yesterday. It completely went over my head. But we actually, or yesterday rather, I maxed out Ian-san to friendship level 10. And she has a pretty dope name card, so I wanted to at least showcase it. I did get it yesterday, but I forgot to redeem it. We have look at this! This is so cute. And we're gonna get another name card after we finish the world quest, though. I think that's the red dragonic gaze. I think that's the Wheatsila Pochtili room, like the heart of the mountain. That name card looks sick, so we're gonna be going back and redeeming another name card at the end here. But we have Ian-san Unyielding. If you really need to, and you push yourself, let me read this again. If you really need to, and you push yourself hard enough, you could even train in your dreams. Guys, Genshin is a dream. Theory continues, apparently. Sounds great, but is it actually possible? Guys, we'll come back to this name card in a couple years when we find out that Genshin is just like a dream state sequence and nothing is actually real. But I love this name card. Look at this. It looks so good. I'm going to keep this one because we're doubling up on our Bibu avatar picture and Bibu name card. So we have to stand on business until we see Kukulkan. So I have to stand strong with my Tapetlosaurus. Also, really quick, I did do some like hella farming yesterday. So this area is currently at 98%. So I think after I get a couple of chests and a couple more Oculus, I'll have this place completely finished as well. I came back and cleaned up all the areas that I didn't explore yesterday during the quest. So I basically found as much as I could up to this point. I wanted to say something. Oh, okay. So I just want to let you guys know that I did explore this lower area because there was one of the dragon idols in this area, like up here, and I did the puzzle, and it traveled me all the way. I went through like this rubble, and it flew me over here, and it landed like right here, which is why this waypoint and this waypoint are already unlocked. I was not there yesterday, but the dragon brought me over here. And so I stayed away from this area, but I explored this lower area. So I just want to let you guys know that. So we're just going to stick to the quest and just proceed that way. All right. So let us continue. It says that there's an Oculus right here, unless it's under this abyssal gunk. It says that there's one right here. The abyssal corrosion seems extreme here. Could it be that the secret source dragon idol that Amaru told us about? Yeah, so we need to give this one, I think. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's a lot of gunk here. A lot of ooze. All right, so we have to activate the idol with the 3 phlogiston units. Yeah, here we go. Perhaps if we give it the permit and the replacement energy. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we have 07s to the permit. This thing looks kind of cool. And the 3 phlogiston units. There you go. Rise, my child. Ooh. Oh, okay, so it's underground. I see. Oh my god. Wait, am I going underground for the quest? I'm not going into that other... Wait. Do I not go to this area? Should I go to this area first? I thought the quest was going to take us over here, so I stayed away from here. Go to that area? Wait, no? Yes? No? Hold on. Hold on. Does the story take me to this pedestal area? No. Okay. I want to go over here to read this first then. So we're going to go over there first. Yeah, so I'm going to go over here first because there is a readable... there's something readable over here. And I think there's an Oculus in this area. I literally stayed away from here because I thought the story was going to take us in this direction.
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate.
Bop. Ooh. Hello, Hilly Churls. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Why is everyone dying? You see that? They were just dying slowly. Oh my god.
Witness the power of...
Oh god.
Burn it down! No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate. Teamwork is trick!
Get him, Traveler. Big damage. Bop. 174k. Sheesh. Yeah, that's why I decided to triple crown him. All right. Nice-oo.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, you can get the Pyroculus? Okay, we'll come back to that other Pyroculus in a minute. Oh no, my materials. Thank you. Yeah, Pyro Traveler is great. That's why I decided to... Oh, can I do something here? Hold on. All right, I need... God, do I need Varessa? Sheesh, you need this girl for everything. They literally... This place was tailor-made for her. It's crazy.
Where to this time?
Oh, no. No, that was clear. That was clearly a misclick.
Will there be enough food? If not...
Are we good? All right. Yeah, I guess I could have gotten the Tatankasaurus, but I was already over here. All right, let's just go over here. Yeah, so I did fight all of these areas right here, but I didn't go up here to the assemblage because I was like, oh, there's an assemblage up here. I guess that means the story's going to take us here for some reason. But then I didn't. So I'm going to do this area first, then we'll read, and then we'll head back. So what is over here? Yeah, this looks pretty bad, chat. All right, give me a second. Oh! Oh, damn, that thing just... What the hell? It's just doing my job for me. Hell yeah.
May knowledge guide...
Oh, okay, the assemblage is alive and well. That abyssal creature just died. All right, I gotta clear this area real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh. All right, let me just clear up all this rubble. We got this over here. So I can destroy these. Okay, we take those. Oh, are we... It looks like we're reconstructing something. Oh. Hell yeah. All right, we got this. We'll take out this. And all this. Oh! Hello. All right, give me 1 second. I will be back for you and... After I do all of this cleanup. Okay! Damn, bro. The abyss is everywhere. Holy moly. All right, let's go fight this guy.
Body and mind.
Oh! Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Let's light it up!
Rise with the sun.
Let me weave you a book. I'm going in!
Ooh.
Pyroclastic surge.
Bah! Yeah, this is probably not the most efficient way to fight this lava monster with fire, but you know what? We take those. I do not want to change my team.
No, my sword!
There we go. No! These little guys, man. All right, do I do anything over here? Okay, that looks... Is that broken? Hello? Oh, Rift Hounds. Okay.
Rain cutter! Everybody stand!
Pop! Nice. Good stuff. All right, I don't know what we're constructing here or what's going on. There's a bunch of moving parts. Oh, are we creating like a new dragon? What the heck? All right, give me 1 second. I can destroy these, right? Okay, there we go. Oh no!
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Witness the power. I'm going in!
Wrath from the skies.
Hell yeah. God, I love the Pyro Traveler. He's so fun. Nice. Oh, look at that. We did. We reconstructed an idol. Sheesh. Okay. Yeah, watch out, dragons. I might be the next Dragon King.
A reward on the road.
All right. I don't know if this is enough to get me to 100%, but we'll see. Oh dear. Watch out. Oh yeah. Oh my God, chat. We did it. We got 100%. I still have a few things left to find. Hell yeah, gamer. Ancient Sacred Mountain, 100% for sure. You know, take the game's word for it, okay? Numbers don't lie.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay. Can I get on this? Oh. My God. Yo, let's go. Where we going, gamers? Also, oh, we going up here? Oh, yeah, look at that. The Pyroculus right there. Easy clap. That actually looks really cool. The assemblage. It's just like a big sun. And it's weird that it's like, it looks like it's like locked on and it keeps looking at me. What's going on there? Oh, cinema. Oh, it just, is it gonna keep going? Wait, am I supposed to, hold on. I'm like, am I supposed to get off? All right, let me just grab this real quick. All right, thank you. We'll put a marker right there. All right, is it on a loop? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I was like, usually they stop when they're done doing their little exploration. They'll park. But all right, I think that's everything right now. Oh, let me see. Does he land again? Hey. All right, and then he parks it back, and then I think he's gonna. Okay, never mind. All right, so he is on loop. Not bad. And that is everything. All right, let's. We're gonna read this note over here, and we're gonna read this final readable text. I don't know if this is more Dragon Council drama or if this is some Ubicon stuff. Let's see. Oh, this is quick. Oh, this is the workshop. Okay. Secret Source Dragon Idol Workshop Engraving. I am the creator, the shaper, the forger of all names. Holy shit. That's epic as hell. Jalonin, is that you? The forager of all names, the forger of all names. That sounds like ancient names. All right. I am the creator, the shaper, the forger of all names, the begetter of soil, gold, and ellipsis. I shall bring ruin upon the arch nemesis of the sacred city of Tallinn. Let their bodies bloat, their legs swell with pus, their throats be choked, and chests be crushed. Let them collapse by the wayside, their faces stained a deep pink. I'm sorry, stained a deep yellow. I don't know why I said pink. Stained a deep yellow. I shall not be trampled by the usurper of the sky, nor condemned by the black tide of the earth. As long as my craft endures, so too shall Tallinn's glory, and with it, the radiance of the primal fire. Yo, I want to know who this is. Is this Xiuquoatl? Hold on. The creator, the shaper, the forger. He's like, I'm not going to be taken down by Celestia or the Abyss. So I don't know if this is... But the creator, the shaper, the forger, I don't know if this is, I don't know if this is Dragon King Nibelung then? Because he's like the king. He would have, you know, he fought the usurpers. He fought the Abyss. Or it might be Xiuquoatl. I have no idea. I don't even know. I assume that Nibelung was gone long before this point. Let them not reach their... Wait, hold on. Oh, I see. I doubt Nibelung was ever here. Yeah. Because, like, I don't know when... Because, like, he left and then came back and then died. Or rather, he fought the Heavenly Principles, left, came back with Forbidden Knowledge, then died. And the dragons were like doing their thing while he was gone. But yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming then that this is Xiuquoatl because he also created the prototype of the secret source servant as well. So, and he gave his name. I don't know if he gave all of them. I think, yeah, he gave the other ones names of the one, well, the other ones were named after the ones that created them, but they were like an inferior, smaller version to his. So, I guess this is Xiuquoatl's last passage. And with that, I think that's the last readable text in the city for all the spots and areas that we've gone through so far. Damn, bro, Xiuquoatl was the GOAT, man. He really was. Like, out of all the dragons, I think I like him the most, excluding Neuvillette because of obvious reasons. But he's definitely above Apep right now because, you know, Apep, she just seems really angry at the world, rightfully so. But Xiuquoatl was like, yo, I will fight. He was like on the front lines fighting with his dragon kind, literally fought the Abyss tooth and nail to the death and was like, I will preserve my people. All right, so was there a Oculus? Oh, it was. Okay. Oh, look at this. This is so sad, guys. Like I'm like so emotionally sentimental for these little servants. They were just trying to help. Oh man. Okay. And then I think there's one Oculus left. And after that, I will have all of them. I think it's down here actually, which is where the story takes us. So also really quick, what's the Statue of the Seven left at with all the Oculus, with like the remaining Oculus? Level 8 with how much remaining, I think? I don't know if it's level 7 or level 8. Level 8 with 30 remaining. Okay. Okay. And how much do I have on me right now? 29. Yo, we take those. Quick maths. Okay, so this is the last one down here. Down there, is that the heart of the mountain? It's like a big tear in the earth. Yeah, look at this, dude. The Abyss is carved... Brother! Huh? The end of the road? Excuse me? Oh, there it is right there. What the... Bro, they tore a hole into the freaking earth. The Abyss are savage, brother. All right, let's... That's it. Okay, so we got all the Oculus for 5.5. And now... It's a lot deeper than Paimon imagined. And something is about to give Paimon a really bad feeling. Don't worry, Bee-Boo, we got this. All right. Holy moly. Sheesh. Oh my god, the golden light. Oh, shit. Oh my god, look at this place. As the burning sun sears shadows, enter the huge space beneath the volcano. Bro, look at this place. Heart of the... Oh, this is it. Heart of the Sacred Mountain. Oh my god. Whoa, this is like its own separate map. Wow, this is like an overlay, underlay of the map. Holy smokes, gamers. Sheesh. Okay, I want to get a screenshot of this. This looks crazy. So I assume this is before, and then all of these astral assemblages floating in the sky are all corrupted by the Abyss, and we have to purify this area now. Wow, look at this area, brother. This is so crazy. Who'd have thought there'd be a huge space underneath the volcano? Wow. And it's wall-to-wall abyss, abyss in here. Chosen of dragons, the power of blazing fire now rests within you. Go forth and vanquish the great enemy cloaked in shadow. Oh. We'd see Lepochtili in the middle there, I think. It's literally like, damn, the free Ubicon is like, hey, now I just need you to destroy that thing just so I can get access to it. I don't know if guys, this is literally like, I don't know if I should be doing this. That's a later question. Let's use it to send the Abyss packing, right? Well, actually, it would make sense if the Abyss is trying to stop this from being a thing, because they know, like, oh, if we let this thing open, it's gonna eviscerate us. Oh my god, look at this. This is so cinema. Oh! Sacred Mountain. Can I won't get attacked. I won't get hurt in here, will I? Holy shit. Wait, can I use my camera? Oh, I can. Yo, say less. All right, hold on. I'm going to get pictures in here. I'm assuming because this is a world quest, we are going to be changing the landscape of things in a little bit. All right, so this is the furthest back I can go. All right, we're gonna take some goated pics. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this, dude. This is crazy looking. What the hell am I looking at, bro? It's like Doomsday. You have unlimited phlogiston? Wait, do I? No way! Oh my god! They were like, yo, make sure you get those cinematic shots from the sky. Bro, this is so cool. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't have unlimited phlogiston. Maybe only on the ground I do? Who lied to me? All right, hold on. Let me do this real quick. I'm taking a screenshot right now. Wait, too high. Is it on the ground floor? Oh, damn, I can't go high enough. I thought it was like perpetually while I'm in this place, period. But I guess it's only when you're on the ground, you can recharge. Okay, this is as far as we go. Oh, that's interesting. This is the golden, what is it? The holy soil, right? Is this considered holy soil, chat? like they mentioned in Men of Lythan and Enkanomiya. God, this place is so sick. Yeah, this place is literally just giving phlogiston consistently. So I wonder if this is considered like the holy soil area. That I don't even know what I don't want to call that a sunset because it's clearly not. But that looks like that's a beautiful looking sunset. Oh my god, this is so cool. I definitely want to get a picture of this middle thing here. Also, if you look at this too... Oh, hold on, let me go a little forward. If you look at this too, it's literally the it's a rainbow. Yellow, orange, red. There's a little bit of purple in there. That might be the abyss though. Blue. It's literally reflecting the colors of the elements. God, this is so sick. Hey, where's my phlogiston? It's literally not recharging anymore. Where's the green? The green's right there. It's between the blue and the orange at the base, like right above my head. Stay still for a bit. I assume I have to be out of the, do I have to be out of this? Pause, champ. Am I close? Am I too close to the abyss? Maybe you're too close to the center. Hold on, let me back up. Game! Get closer to the core. Well, I don't want to get too close because I don't want... Hold on, what do I have to do here? Okay, I gotta go over there. Just stay away from over there and I'm good.
Let's ride.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is a little weird. I don't know why... I don't know why I did that. Holy moly, brother. This is so cool. Oh, wow, they got the Tonkasaurs over here, too. They're like, yo, we really want you to explore the area. You know what? I got the motorcycle, though, and it's unlimited phlogiston as long as I'm not... Actually, you know what? Holy shit, this is so cool. I can just rev up forever. What? Oh, man. That is so cool. Okay. I want to take some more pictures. I want to take a picture of that. Bro, this is... Oh, Bibu's here now. Oh, my God. Cinema. Me and my Tapetlosaur. Hold on, let me, All right. God, I can't. Our journey's almost over. I hate everything, chat. All right, let me just get a... I want to get a picture of... Bro, this is low-key a wallpaper right here. Straight up. Dude, look at this thing.
Let's ride. Rev the engines.
This is so cool. You know what? I'm all right, I'm no abyssal apologist here, but the abyss kind of makes this place look cooler. I'm like, you know what? Can we just leave it like this? This actually looks sick. All right, let's get a close-up over here too, actually. Oh, Bibu, look at you. You know what? Oh my God, he's so ginormous, chat. It's literally a Godzilla moment right here.
Hello again.
Look at him. Peek. All right. Actually, I want to get a picture of one of these too. These astral assemblages look insane. Now that we know what they are, you know. Actually, you know what? I need 16 times the detail. All right. There's only one person for the job.
Nearer to the action is closer to the truth.
Hell yeah. All right, Charlotte. This is what this is all those years at school were for. Look at that. That shit looks cool. Look at that, too. The cavern space that I fell into. That I fell down from. Brother, this place looks epic as hell. Bro, this looks like the... Actually, you know what? This kind of looks like the mark of Ghost Soy Thoth a little bit. I don't know if that's what it is, but that kind of looks like an abyssal mark. Bro, this is so hype. Actually, yeah, it also kind of looks like Auroran's kind of looks like Auroran's like little mark too, like his graffiti. Yeah. Oh, this is so cool, gamers. I didn't even take a picture with Aether with any of this stuff. You know what, Bibu, come on, get in the shot. Oh, there he is. All right, let's smile for the camera. Hell yeah. Okay. I think those are all the pictures that I want to take for now. I kind of want to get maybe one more. Maybe I'll get one more and then we'll proceed. Guys, pictures are a part of the experience. I got to do this. Okay. I'm going to come over here, actually. Actually, I need a nice little vantage point. There we go. Okay. All right, Bibu, just stay. Go right. There you go. Oh my God. Absolute cinema. Hold on. Man. Such a cool spot. All right. I assume I'm gonna have to do some fighting pretty soon, so let us switch back.
May knowledge guide you.
All right, gamers, this place is fantastic. Whoa, who's that? Oh, never mind. It's not who is that? It's what is that? The Abyss. All right, let's get it.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Get him, Bibu! Actually, I'm gonna let Bibu get that one.
Everybody stand back!
Look at him!
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
Look at my son! All right, you know what? Bibu, you got this. Get his ass. He's right here. He's a punk anyway. Oh. Wait, are you distracted? Oh. Come on, Bibu, you got this. You hit him earlier. All right, he's like, Dad, I love you too much. He's like, I got you. That's okay. He tried his best, chat, okay? That's all that matters. All right. Oh, I gotta use the Tatankasaurs over here. All right, that's fine. There we go. As the sun sears shadow. Nice. All right. All right, let's carry on. We got to make it to all of these assemblages now. Holy based. Ooh. All right, come back down here, sir. Oh, there we go. Oh, the laser. Holy shit. Am I gonna be a shooter? Yo, Teyvat has shooters, guys. Holy moly. Lock and load, gamers. All right. Hell yeah. We take those. Thank God my gyro system didn't screw me over there. All right, let's keep moving. Oh, this looks cool too. Like, actually, these in the sky. Hold on. God, this shit looks so based. The music here is pretty... It's pretty cool too. The music here kind of reminds me of the music, for anyone that's seen RWBY Volume 9, at the very end, like in that like last realm before they go through the portal, this music kind of reminds me of that music. I don't know if anyone else can hear it. All right. Oh, what is this? Nah, buddy, I'm good. You're wrecked. They really tried putting me in a freaking rat maze. I'm better than that. Oh, let me grab that. Sheesh. Hello? Are we good? Okay, there we go. Okay, how many more assemblages are there? Oh, okay, that's the third one. All right. Yeah, in the trailer, it showed like 5 or 6 of them, so. Let's go. All right, how the hell do I get those two? What are we supposed to do about that? Come, chosen of dragons, let it form your path. Oh shit. Damn, Ubakan, are you really just sitting back and letting me do all the work? And you're just yapping in my ear? And then once everything is done, you're gonna show yourself? Wow, this is actually kind of wild. Huzzah! Sheesh. Oh my God, there it is. Everything's in place. Oh! Chat, we may have just brought about the end of all days. Oh, this is so cool. Wow. Yep, this was the scene that they showed in the trailer. And Act 2 has concluded. An omen of annihilation and the final entreaty. Oh my God. Holy shit, look at this place. Oh my God. All right, there's a lot going on here. Hold on. Bro, this place, I can come back here, right? Yeah, I guess I can because it's a teleport waypoint here. Dude, look at this. I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw this room in the trailer, I thought this was like a galaxy or something. Like, I thought all of those little circles were like planets, and this was like a star, this was like a solar system, like with the sun in the middle. That's like the first thing I thought of when I saw this. And I mean, it's kind of giving that energy right now too. Hold on, I'm gonna go as far back as possible. You know what this also reminds me of? Anyone play Honkai Star Rail? This kind of reminds, if it was all black though, this kind of reminds me of like the realm of nihility with Acheron. That's what this reminds me of as well. Oh, also, hold on. Charlotte, we need you. I need 16 times the detail for this.
Let's get this interview started.
Hell yeah. All right, let's have an interview with the goddamn universe. You kidding me? Look at this. Holy moly. Also, I hate how off-center it is because, like, you got those three, and then you got that one that's all the way over. Like, you got this one all the way down there by itself. So, like, I want to feature all of it, but it's a little off-center. But you know what? That's fine. Dude, this looks so sick. I have no idea what I'm about to get into. But
Let's ride.
holy shit. Yeah, these look like stars in the sky too.
Smile.
All right, let's get a picture of this too from this angle. This looks so cool, man. Every area is like a wallpaper.
Let's ride.
Yeah, this place is also kind of giving the plane of Euthymia, minus all the stars and the freaking the doomsday button in the middle and all that jazz. All right. All right, let's did I get an achievement there? I did. Okay, so that's for the last waypoint. So we're gonna get this name card after we finish this quest. So this is the last achievement I need. This name card, look, I'm probably gonna equip this name card immediately after. This shit looks so cool. Dragonic Gaze. I love this name card. It's literally this room. So dope. Okay, let us continue. A finale Ember Forged. An omen of annihilation and the final entreaty. Head to the device at the center of the heart of the sacred mountain. To enter the heart of the sacred mountain, one need only offer up 2 golden entreaties. That should dispel the Flame Lord's blessing and presently affects your Saurian buddy. I am so nervous right now, chat. Oh, shit. Oh my god! It's gonna give me a full recollection of the entire journey up to this point. Wow, this is the second time we've seen this. Recollections. The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? Absolutely. Absolutely. Ah! Yep. So we read this when we did the Ochkanatlan one. So the Ochkanatlan one will be the newer one that we haven't experienced yet. But oh my god, this is so freaking cool. Yep, between Pledge and Forgettance, having obtained the talisman of Washaklahun Ubakan, you open the path to the ruins of the Sage of the Stolen Flame together with your companion Bibu. Together with your Saurian friend, you each endured the test and overcame all dangers in the end, obtaining 1 of the 2 golden entreaties. Holy shit! Ah, this illustration looks cinema! Oh man, I wish they let you hide the HUD to take a picture of this. Holy moly. Oh, this is a little, yeah, Ochkan's body and Ochkan's heart. His heart and mind right here. This is sick. And you got Bona in the background too. Lost Traveler in the Ashen Realm review. Oh my god. If I recall correctly, you can? Wait, I can what? Hide the HUD? How? Oh, well, okay, hold on. I'm on controller. So I don't think I have that option, unfortunately. Yeah, the hide HUD feature, though, you have to go into your settings to do that. So it's whatever. I don't really care. In order to retrieve the legendary Jade of Return, you and your companion Bibu arrive at the ancient city of Ochganatlan. Your adventure takes you to the Tonatiuh together with the adventurer Bona, whom you met in the ruins. After driving off the wicked dragon that attacked and successfully boarding the ship, you gradually discover the truth hidden behind the Jade of Return, and finally retrieve the important token needed to undo the blessing of the Flame Lord of the hands from the hands of Ochkan as he lay upon the brink of death. No, you don't have to go into the settings. It's /button. Okay, let me inform you guys. When you play Genshin Impact on PC with a controller, you have console settings, so you have to go into your settings to change your hide HUD feature. And that is what I've always played Genshin. I've always played Genshin with a controller. Please do not try to correct me. I know what I'm talking about. All right. Let us continue. Yeah, I love the illustration. I'm going to get a screenshot of this for myself. All right. Let us continue. Oh my god. Offer up the golden entreaties. Fuck. I do not want... Don't do this, Hoyo. Don't smother me with chests before I potentially end all life on this planet. Guys, they're like buttering me up right now. They're like, hey, you're about to do some crazy shit, but let's try to ease the pain. Here's some primos. All right, we're going to run an ad. You guys are mentioning running an ad. We're going to run an ad right now so we get us back up to an hour because I don't know how long this is going to take. So sit tight. Yeah, freaking Ubakan put those chests there. God, man, I'm so stressed. I am so stressed. Whoo. No ads? Not everyone gets one. Not everyone gets an ad. Some people are ninjas. Or you might get one when you least expect it. What's the name of the emote for Farina eating popcorn? I don't know.
Hello again.
Oh, it's called Very Farina. Capital V, capital F. Yeah, very Farina, very demure. Very mindful. All right, we have another 30 seconds, guys, and then we're gonna continue. Also, God Zeno VT, thank you for resubbing for 34 months. Huge. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Sanai Shihara, I think that's how you say that. Thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub for 4 months. That might be a 7TV extension. I use 7TV and better TTV. So if it's not one, it's the other. It might, or maybe your extension's just bugged. Yeah, 7TV includes that. So yeah, it's either, but if you don't have, like, 7TV is all encompassing. But if you have better TTV, you won't get the 7TV emotes. Also, thank you all the new viewers. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Everyone that's here for the first time or over the course of my streams, I really, really, really appreciate it. We're going to be finishing the quest most likely today. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I am here for cinema. I'm very excited. All right, ads are over, guys. All right. Let us continue. Let us proceed. And I still have to fight that goddamn dragon, so I'm not gonna celebrate right now. I'm not gonna get too hyped up because I don't know what the hell's gonna happen next. All right. Okay. Let us continue. All right. Yeah, Ubakan definitely put these chests here, bro. Like, he's like, hey, no hard feelings, right? Enjoy your primo gems.
An answer from
all
this
water
world?
under the bridge. I know how you adventurers work. I'm gonna take them, but I'm also not gonna comply. Oh no. Present the golden entreaties. Holy shit. It's literally the freaking... It's literally the control system talking to me right now. Wheatzilla Pochtili is talking. Or it's like, present the golden entreaties, chosen of dragons. Ignite the sacred... Why are we doing this? Can we stop? What do you mean? Like, hello? Ignite the sacred flame and cleanse creation. Ignite the sacred flame to cleanse creation. There's no shot, bro. Right? No way. Golden Entreaty 1. Golden Entreaty 2. Oh my god. I am stressed. Oh, this is the scene in the trip. Oh, it's the two of us. Yeah, and then they're gonna combine. Fuck. Oh, this is so stressful. Oh. Alright, this is the scene from the trailer. What the hell did we just do? Enter the... Don't go into the light aether. What the heck? Brother, what is happening right now? Guys, can I go back to Teyvat? Let's just pretend this never happened. What in the world? All right, gamers, let's do it. Oh, so once we're in there, we can activate the sacred flame and cure Bibu. Yeah, cure Bibu. The cure of life, death. I don't know. That way he'll be able to grow up healthy, right? Don't do this. I'm so nervous. Thinking back on it, we sure have done tons of stuff on our journey and cleansing loads of trials together created by the Sage of the Stolen Flame guy. We even had to bust up with Ochkon, that super famous tyrant. Well, he turned out to be Coco in the end, and not as bad a guy as we thought. About that. Yeah, do the Ishlo quest and you'll learn about what he was really like as a human. And come to think of it, all that Sage of the Stolen Flame stuff was kind of weird, but whatever. Let's get going. Oh my god. Chat, I can't do this, bro. Like, I'm so stressed. They're hitting me with everything. They're like, all right, just make sure. Are you positive? Let's give you a recap. Remember everything. Step into the light and let the sacred flame of the mountain cleanse all. The next part of the story is tightly connected. For the best experience, it is recommended that you have ample time to complete it. All right, let's do it. I'm ready. Not a moment to lose. All right, Bibu, let's get it, boy. You and me. Don't you worry. Come on, let's go. The end of days, chat. Okay. All right, explore the area ahead. There's nothing here. How come? Chosen of Dragon. Oh, this is the dragon area. This is the boss fight. Learn the truth and make your choice. Wait. No one told us anything about, well, they say that the stories like this never end well for the dragon. Wait, is that what it said? Oh, God. Wait, it's just Aether. I don't have my team. Defeat the secret source mech. Oh, without an evil dragon. Okay, I see. God damn it. Bro, I feel like we've only been fighting evil dragons since we started all of this. I mean, I guess Ochkon was a wicked one. All right, here we go. This is it. Primeval? Okay, hold on. Is that guy the Sage of the Stolen Flame? Evil Dragon, Machine Dragon. Oh, this is literally, yo, Simulanka, nice to see you again. Primeval Source Dragon Mech, final trial device. Yo, this is sick. Bibu! Oh my God, is he gonna power up again? Like he did against the Abyssal?
Yeah.
Get him, Bibu, come on! Ooh. Okay, there's no shot. I need healing, brother. Oh, I'm getting healed. Okay, you know what? Easy. Oh my God. Dude, this thing is insane. What the hell? Bibu, help me. Hello? Bro, I got locked and I was slowly dying. Revive. Yo, please tell me that was that not scripted? Oh, what? Wait, guys. Oh my God. Holy moly. This is so cool. They let me play as Bibu again. I was about to leave. I was about to say, all right, guys, the real Genshin Impact experience. I get to play as Bibu in the open world. Wow. One who speaks coldly. At this rate, the disordered power will dissolve your frail body utterly. Even... Holy shit, he's right there. Oh my God. Cinema. Even so, you surprise me. I did not expect that you could use the power within your blood to such an extent without having received the proper guidance. Bibu, you are literally... He's like, bro, I'm literally... This is just my casual power level. Oh! There he is! We're not seeing like those golden versions. Here he is. Bro, Hoyoverse cooked with this dragon model. Holy moly. Come, accept the guidance of the true sacred flame. Let the power bear you... Wait, let the power bear you up rather than use your body to bear this power. Come forth, chosen of dragons. Oh my God. Long have I awaited you, chosen of dragons, dragonborn who braved the flame and returned. You get away from my son right now. This is some bullshit. As the light floats around you, the rampaging power within your body seems to circulate, submitting to some ever-changing cycle. Your body seems to adapt to this change. Wait, is this Bibu's perspective? It is just like the moment when you gained wisdom from the liquid phlogiston you immersed yourself in. Countless images flow into your mind, following the circulating power, almost as if they are being reassembled to read out to you. What the heck? Come, I have something to show you. The speaker's voice seems immeasurably distant, and after that, both your body and consciousness fall into a white abyss. Bibo, are you okay? Is my boy going through like a metamorphosis? Oh my God! Oh, no way! Oh my God. He's a Tapetlosaur, like a big one. He literally just, that's like a Pokemon moment, bro. He's like, my owner's in trouble, I need to help him. And then he just evolves. Open your eyes, descendant of the Flame Lord. What is this music, by the way? I believe this is the second time I have formally met you in this form. Wait, he's talking! No, chat, there's no way. Wait, my voice is... I cannot believe this, chat. Was all that phlogiston he absorbed allowed him to he mega evolved? Dude, he's got the scarf still. I don't know how it got from his tail to his hand, but you know, maybe he just changed the position. He still has the Flame Lord's blessing on his head too. My body too. You have briefly, oh, it's not permanent. You have briefly achieved the form of a mature dragon after your power was channeled with the proper guidance. Were that not the case, that savage strength would have warped your form. What? Oh, yo! The dragon bones! The sword! This is... Is this where Shiukuatl died? That's literally his sword from the boss fight in the corner. And the giant rib cages, like the giant bones. Holy shit. Okay, so is this Huitzilopochtli in the middle there? The two golden entreaties on the same end? What the hell is this? In an earlier era, the phlogiston-rich soil that sustained Natlan was regarded by the Heavenly Reaver as a form of so-called holy soil phenomena. Yeah, so I mentioned that earlier. They cast sky nails down to destroy the land. Really? Was the soil not to their liking, or was it like what's the word I'm looking for? Was it like, I wonder if it was hazardous to them or something. Or maybe they were just like, that's your power, we don't want it. We want our own power. So they used the phlogiston to make the elements. I don't know. Yeah, like the pH wasn't right. Like, cause I'm thinking of Men of Lythan the more and more I get further into this quest. So in Men of Lythan, they mentioned that like the surface was inhospitable for like the lizard people. And they had to have the people on the surface change the environment to make it suitable for them. And so I wonder if phlogiston wasn't compatible with the heavenly principles, or wasn't compatible with humanity initially, and so they had to change it. Yeah, the same thing that's happening in Watatsumi Island also. Wow. This music is really nice. We dragons boast extreme adaptability, and yeah, see, they were able to adapt, but the heavenly principles weren't. We dragons boast extreme adaptability and evolutionary capacity, but this was used against us. countless Dragonborns could only devolve so as to survive in present-day Natlan. But their bloodlines have not changed. I am so shook right now. This is crazy. That which Xiuquoatl would not admit, the mark on one's horn would prove. For in the beginning, it was though his horn... For in the beginning, it was through his horn that the Pyro Dragon Sovereign first transmitted flaming light and wisdom. So the removal of the blessing was a lie you made up. Only one of omission. If not guided correctly, this disordered power would indeed kill most Saurians who bear the blessing. The only question became whether we could control the blessing's occurrence or not. The answer was that we had a high chance of success. Yeah, guys, we were deceived yet again. But you do not speak falsely, if so. I did intend to use a human to unseal the volcano and use Xbalanque's oath to have a human bring back the other golden entreaty. Exactly. Which is breaking the rules, buddy. Which is why I created that legend in the first place. And I believed not, and I would not name it an honorable tactic. Many are the great humans who have died for this cause. Yeah. You had to go through all of them until you found out about the Traveler. But you will understand in time that I no longer had any other choice. So, the so-called Chosen of Dragons... Yep. It's Bibu and Aether. Refers to both the chosen dragon and the chosen human who brings the dragon here. Yeah, I was confused about that because when we originally did the quest, he was talking, it looked like from the perspective of Bibu in the Natlan quest, it seemed like he was talking to Bibu, but we were also envisioning that moment ourselves, so we were both seeing it. But, yeah. Is this the same melody as the teapot? I heard da, 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 da. Like this is like a third rendition. They need to stop, chat. Wow. I really liked the second rendition of it in the sacred, like, in the between Pledge and Forgetting's quest area. This one's just straight up sad. Desperate almost. It's just that once you were brought here, the human's duty had already ended. Wait, I didn't skip anything, did I? Okay, no. None but you remain to tread the final path. Huh? Wait a minute. Those words, they ring in my head. Why? Oh shit. Now you have mastered the way Dragonborn speak. A distant thing indeed, from the brute cries of Natlan Saurian kind. Oh, so Aether was just able to understand like Dragonborn language from the jump, and that's not suspicious? Hello? Guys, I think Aether might be a dragon alien man. Who knows? And if you willed it, you could have any intelligent being understand your words. Oh, okay. Indeed, the phlogiston within your body and the information and wisdom passed down from antiquity through the primal flame will also begin emerging. You're the Sage of the Stolen Flame. So, what should I call you? Kukul Khan then? Yo, hit him with the first name. That was the first of my names, and also the one that bound me most tightly. Later, however, as my list of names grew, it grew to become insignificant. Manku, T2, Bona, like all of the disguises of people over the years, bro. He's like, he's trying to be Enjo so bad. All right, Enjo actually makes it cool. All right, you're just tricking people. But Cool Khan was, forget it. Though all names will very soon become meaningless, you may simply call me that for now. I do wonder though if that's if the name of Shio Coatl's secret source idol servant or secret source servant is either Kukulkan, Washaklahun Ubakan, or something that relates to his brother, maybe. I have no idea, but I assume the name of that idol is important somehow. Or sentimental. Strange. I feel like I've forgotten something very important. Yeah, the Traveler and Paimon locked in a freaking light prison. Confused. Well, it is quite normal to, after having re-attained wisdom, be flooded by the sea of information. But if you'd like me to assuage your discomfort, allow me to change into a form you'll find more familiar. You better not turn into me. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Yeah, there it is, gamers. The confirmation. Bro's been missing since Ochkanatlan, by the way. Yep. This son of a bitch. He set us on our path, bro. We were so duped in 5.0. Oh, man. Well, what do you think? Quite convenient, no? Should you desire it, our transformative arts will reveal themselves to... Bro, this is crazy, because this is more like Men of Lythan. Because they can turn into people, and they're like... You don't know the difference because you don't have ignorance. You can't see. You can't see the truth. Oh my God. So it was about the dragons. That book was literally about the dragon civilization. And like they could just literally take on whatever form they want. That's crazy. Well, what do you think? Quite convenient, no? Should you desire it, our transformative arts will reveal themselves to you with but a thought. Though you will require the help of some little souls too. Wait, what? It's fine. I'm happy the way I am. Wait, you gotta kill people to make that happen? Fair enough. Forgive me for being presumptuous. That is how the story began, no? In that case, let us start this way too. Bro, this is crazy. Anyways, come with me. I'm gonna spread a bunch of propaganda to you to try to get you to see things my way so we can end the world and start everything over together. Brother, this is crazy. I cannot believe... Anna! Hoyo, you guys are goated. They could have easily made this like a domain that I couldn't take pictures in. Look at my Saurian. Oh my God, chat. Look at him. He's so grown. He doesn't need me anymore. This is so cool, man. I love this. Okay. I'm gonna get his good side. Spoiler alert, both of his sides are good. Look at you, my child. We did such a great job. Bro, this is... Can I hide him? Okay. Well, Aether's not here, so I don't think that really matters, but... Brother... Yeah, guys, I know about the fast text. I did read it. Hold on. Obviously, I'm going to prepare for it, but I'm taking pictures right now. Hold on. I don't know if I get to come back here, and I can't take pictures with, like, Charlotte or anything, so I want to try to get a little bit of a better vantage point here. Okay, there we go. This is kind of good. This is kind of good. Bro, I'm still shook about the fact that you can literally see I'm still shook about the fact that you can see Shield-Quaddle's sword and his corpse. That's the same sword that we fought against the weekly boss. That was basically like his abyssal memory. All right. The true heart was where created. My great brother created in the beginning. The first Pyre Sovereign was birthed by the primal fire. He used the primal fire to mold and shape the Dragonborn. In the tale of the Dragonborn, the offshoot was part of a great soul, and that was you. Indeed. Bro, this shit's going by a mile a minute. That's crazy. Holy, like, did you have to speed it up? Like, I'm going at my own pace here. Yeah, that was insanely fast. Oh my god. This is so cool. Oh my god. This is like a... Yo, this is like a map almost. Do you see this? The Reaver from beyond the skies once froze Shield-Quaddle in lava, causing him to fall into a false death. Wow. So that was the fake death that he imposed. What a dumbass. He literally tried to throw the pyro dragon in the pyro liquid. But when the Dragon King Nibelung descended from beyond the circles of this world, he was called forth by the abyss and awoken from his long dream. Holy shit, Dragon King Nibelung lore, finally. Yeah, so he came back with forbidden knowledge. And he was called forth by the abyss. The Reaver annihilated the great black-winged lord at great cost. That's from Nouvelette's lore. He got really fucked up during the fight, but Dragon King Nibelung was killed, and obviously the abyss now runs amok in Teyvat. So does that mean he's the second descender then? Like, that almost like... Because he came back with forbidden knowledge and fought Nibelung. I'm sorry, and fought Fanis. And he was killed, though. So, I don't know if he's the second, because it initiates the fight, or I don't know if he's the third, where he was killed and then he was turned into the Gnosis. So, like, there's still being very coy about his identity as one of the Descenders. And at this moment, our fiery sovereign, who had stepped in the abyss, regained brief, tragic clarity. God damn. As he saw it then, this realm, once ruled by wisdom's blazing light, now lay shattered. A land once suffused by primal fire was now corroded by the dark foe. Cankered and covered head to toe in sores. Having him becoming a breeding ground for darkness, his periods of clarity Sorry, let me read this again. Having himself becoming a breeding ground for darkness, his periods of clarity ever shortening, he knew not when he would become lost to senseless, twisted nothingness. In truth, in his final days, he may as well have restarted his false death, for all the difference it made. All the while, his entire race had begun to gaggle, all the while, his race had became a gaggle of squawking fools. Yeah. Yeah, I'll read whatever I missed out after the fact. Like, I want to stay locked into whatever's going on now. Wow. Now that you possess true wisdom, I have little doubt that you too understand how it feels to be a changed being. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have this. And so Shield-Quaddle used the last of the time and wisdom left to him to transform the Dragon City once more and created the Tzitzi Mime? Is that how you say that? What is that? Oh, is that like is that like where we're at right now? Is that what you call Tzitzi? Wait. Tzi Mime. Or is it ZZ? Is the T silent? I don't know how to pronounce that. Or to ZZ meme. The T is silent for American accent? Okay. Okay, so it's ZZ meme? All right. We Americanize around here. All right. Let me read this again then. And so Xiuquaodo used the last of the time and wisdom left to him to transform the Dragon City once more and created the Tzizi Mime, which I think is that the astral assemblages then? Or... And finally, Huitzilopochtli. What is Huitzilopochtli? I'm glad you asked. It's a reset button. Oh my god, the freaking shot here. The Natlan phlogistonization array. Oh wow. That is to say a device that can transform all Natlan into a land of only phlogiston, or only of matter comprised of phlogiston. Phlogiston is an atom upon which information may be transcribed, and it itself a form of computronium or computronium. Bro, are we just a giant are we in like a computer system? Are we like digitizing ourselves into atoms and data? An element that can be used to imitate the essence of any and all things through the weaving of languages, aka iridescent inscriptions. We've seen a ton of those around. What is happening, chat? So we can like convert ourselves into data and information in the form of phlogiston through the process of computronium. This is why phlogiston can take on... Oh, wow. That's actually insane when you think about that, because phlogiston can be a solid, a liquid, a gas, and if you can manipulate that, you can turn the atoms into anything. So that kind of makes sense why he's able to go from a dragon to this man to whoever else, you know? Wow. And if you can harness the phlogiston like the heavenly principles did, you can even turn it into elemental energy. You can like mold it to whatever you want it to be. That's crazy. I wonder if phlogiston is the magic ink then from Simulanka that powers everything and keeps everything alive and all of that, you know? The gift that keeps on giving, I swear to God. That is why phlogiston can take on different forms and even switch between them. And this is also why you can see phantoms at the repair mechanisms at the Chamber of Deliberation, yeah. Huitzilopochtli will burn everything, and all that information will be logged and replicated by an ocean of phlogiston. Yeah, but like, what happens to me, the individual? Do I just become a fucking data hive mind? Bro, this is literally Men of Lythan. You return to the Lythan. Oh my God. I'm losing it, brother. This is literally Oceanids returning to the Primordial Sea and the unenlightened returning to Lythan. Oh my God, this is so cool. Huitzilopochtli will burn everything, and all that information will be logged and replicated by an ocean of phlogiston units. But like, I will functionally be dead, but like my bits and pieces, right? My genetic makeup will survive. Also, what happens if like you're an outlander? Does that still, like, does it just convert everyone that dies? turning all Natlan into a realm composed solely of primal fire. Oh my god, dude. Damn, we're literally looking at Xiuquaodo's actual corpse. When that happens, the moment the abyss approaches, the astral assemblage will eviscerate them. The astral assemblage created by the primal flame will automatically attach to it, using mutual annihilation reaction to co-sign our shadowy foes to oblivion. So this is only in Natlan, right? Do we have plans to expand this to the other nations and the world itself, right? We're starting in Natlan. But if it works in Natlan as a proof of concept, you're then going to use it on, because the abyss is everywhere, you know what I mean? Yeah, so it's a mutual annihilation reaction. So they cancel each other out, but canceling out the abyss would just like, they would just be like vaporized anyway. The abyss shall never again be allowed even to gaze upon this realm, but all the lives in Natlan. They will die by Huitzilopochtli's hand, or they can... I can literally find a passage in that fucking book that's a direct, like, one-to-one to this line. We can either send you on a Samsara Part 2 journey, New Game Plus, or you can return home. You can go home and be one with Lythan. I think he wrote the book. I think he's the author of that book, low-key. They will die by Huitzilopochtli's hands, or they can forsake their bodies and become pure phlogiston-based life forms. I did say that too. I think phlogiston will protect... I said elemental life forms, but now phlogiston-based life forms. So you will die. You will die in the physical sense, but in the data and like genetic sense, you will be preserved through like this data sea of consciousness, if you will. But it's not really you. You know what I mean? You're just like a big hive, like a phlogiston hive mind. But then he's basically saying, once the abyss is defeated and they're killed, you can come back as whatever you want. You can turn yourself into whatever you want, and it'll be like nothing ever happened. And basically, we're just keeping the abyss out this time. So I don't like it, though. It's not real. There shall be neither ley lines nor substantive bodies. We shall own everything, yet never again own anything. We shall be beholden to neither birth nor death. Perhaps even life's meaning shall become null and void to us. That's so depressing. At that time, those dragons who have discarded their bodies and became phlogiston life forms shall become the rulers of the new world. Yeah, that's terrifying. You think Bibu went on this entire journey to like not learn a single thing? He was reading right there with me. That's terrifying. So I thought too, when this plan was first revealed to me. But see, here's the thing. The problem is, Ubakan has lost faith in humanity. He's like, I believed once until I didn't. And now I feel like this is the only way. Yeah, he's like, reject your humanity, return to phlogiston. At the time, I believed that should this come to pass, all life would simply become flickering, illusionary shadows cast by a titanic torch. Having lost our bodies, we would be bereft of any possibility of having lost our bodies, we would be bereft of any possibility to continue evolving. But no Dragonborn who served Xiuquaodo could refuse his orders. Except his younger brother, apparently. So I sought another path. Perhaps... Wow. I can't! Was he Bona in that quest after all? I said that shit. I was like, wait a minute. If she existed 500 years ago, then who have we been traveling with this whole time? This is so gross, man. I love Bona. She fought with us in the Night Kingdom and everything. God, this is insane. So I sought another path. Perhaps I could don another guise for this bit. Well, that's not making me feel any better. Bona. Well, what do you think? Quite fascinating, no? Things such as this are things such as this are easily possible through proper phlogiston manipulation via iridescent inscriptions. I kind of want to puke. Yo, talk to him, Bibu. Spit your truth, okay? I think this is Bibu's choice at the end of the day. I don't think this is the Traveler's. Like, the Traveler has no say. Like, Bibu's literally irate. Bro, look at that. That's what good parenting looks like. That's literally me right there. That's Bibu. Hell yeah. Don't you smile. Wipe that smirk off your face, buddy. I hate this. What an interesting response. All right, now let's head to Tonatiuh to search for that now non-existent. He's lucky I'm frozen right now. That's all I'm saying. He's lucky, bro. I would have two-pieced him up ages ago. He's like, hey, remember that journey we went on for that fake legend? Let's go there, you and Bona. All right, am I speed reading again now? I can't. Speak to the one who names themselves Kukulkan. Brother, this quest is fucking insane. I can't believe, bro, this is Genshin. In fact, like, this is literally the potential of like all the crazy shit that we've been reading and learning up to this point. And they hit us with so much. I'm sure you've guessed my kin have abandoned foolishly without. Okay, this is going by way too quick. The sealed sacred city. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to read all of this stuff after the fact. Why is this a world quest? Because it's peak. I mean, all the world, like, there's so many good world quests like this. I'm not saying it should be an Archon quest. Like, just play your world quests. These are permanent. They're not going anywhere. Oh, these are all like different landmarks that were created. So the first one was the city, like the astral assemblage, and now we have the skyfaring ship, the 3 moons. Holy fuck. Ah, Tonatiuh. Now that is a fine name. Before the false sky enveloped the world, the city that lay beneath it could have even rivaled Tallinn itself. Oh my goodness. Are you implying that these 3 moons are above the Tonatiuh? Beyond the firmament? So did the dragons make the moons then? Because they're made of ancient source tech. In those days, while in search of light in the pitch dark outer realms. Excuse me? We set up a stairway? No, it might not be correct to call it a cable. It might be more correct to call it a cable to reach beyond our skies. Chat, the dragons wanted to go out into the universe. And they made a sky space elevator. And then started creating a moon base, apparently. What? Y'all are built different. You know what's out there? And before Ochkon spun it around, we had been preparing to leave it beyond our orbit and use it to tighten the sky cable and anchor the ladder's trajectory. Oh my god, this is such a sick shot. Oh my days. Later, it was modified to become Tonatiuh. Oh my god. It was originally intended to have hung higher in the sky, and then my beloved son, Ochkon, hid a golden entreaty there. Brother. Brother. Yeah. If Celestia wants everything to remain within the confines of the firmament, and these dragons are like, hey, let's drill a hole through the firmament and put a cable and try to go beyond. Yeah, I'm sure that's why the moon's destroyed now. Wow, this is exceptional. This is so hype. I still can't get over the fact that Quetzalcoatl's sword's just here. What a fucking goat. Also, he's massive. Like, bro is the size of like several, like this scale of these mountains and all this. He's ginormous. He's even bigger than Durin. Yeah, I was gonna say he's like the same scale as a Pep. We didn't even see the full scale of her, but she was like hiding behind like this like tornado image. Wow. Dragon King Nibelung had to have been like as big as the planet then. He had to have been bigger than all of them. Sheesh. God damn. I once thought that through him, I could discover how the one seated upon heaven's throne converted the ley lines into a girdle that defends the planet. I believe that once I understood the secrets of this operation, then I could use this method to merge the humans and... Wow. Okay. Interesting. So... So the primordial one copies the dragon's homework, and then the dragon wants to copy the heavenly principles homework based on their original homework of the world. That's so funny. Then I could use this method to merge the human and dragon races, allowing dragonkind to use subtler means to resist our great foe, the Abyss. This is all for preservation at the end of the day. I can't fault him for that, but like obviously the way you're going about it, like how many people died for the cause? Dragons and humans alike? But then again, like your kind just was not ever going to see eye to eye or ever kneel to or ever cooperate with humanity, so it's a tough call for sure, but I'm definitely opposed because we've been attached. We've gotten to know a lot of these people that have gone down these paths, and we've seen the results. Chat, you want to know something crazy? When I finished Act 5 of the Natlan Archon, I'm sorry, when I finished Act 5 of the Fontaine Archon quest, I remember saying, I hope we get to meet human-dragon hybrids in Natlan. And then Hoyoverse heard that and was like, bro, we're gonna make that an entire plot line now because you said it. That is so funny that over a year ago, I was like, man, that'd be cool if we have a human-dragon hybrid, and Hoyoverse was like, bet, we got you. Oh, that's so funny. And then we got Ochcon, and then the plan was to make everyone a human dragon. Insane. And perhaps even allow the Dragonborn the right to once more glimpse truths beyond the sky. Bro, can you tell me what the secrets are, please? What is the truth of this world? What is beyond the firmament? Bro's basically saying, oh yeah, man, us dragons, we knew everything. We had this place locked down. We knew what was beyond the skies. But now we can't say because, you know, the Abyss is encroaching and the heavenly principles are in charge, and like, are we in a dream? Are we in a simulation? Like, I need answers. Bro's just saying, oh man, maybe one day we'll tell you. But you failed. Indeed, compared to the dragons whose souls are more powerful and more uniform, the individual variations among human souls is far too great. Hell yeah. And most of them are too fragile anyways. Oh my god, the freaking golden entreaties, brother. Ochcon, his spirit was like broken glass. He flew too close to the sun that he could become one with it, and close he got indeed, only to lose his shape as a result. He was so alive, sorry, he was so alike to my old self, and just as disappointing. You know what they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Just like humanity itself, perhaps I came into contact with them because I too once shared their frailties and harbored fantasies of overcoming the strong, even in my weakness. Holy fucking shit, dude. This is such a sick shot. Oh my god, this is epic as fuck. Oh, Shiu Kawato, you are my favorite. You're my favorite sovereign. Excluding Nouvelette, obviously, because that's just not fair. But excluding Nouvelette, you're at the top of the list right now, all right? I can't wait. I hope we get to meet the other ones. Like the Cryo Sovereign when we go to Snezhnaya. Or we get to know or learn about them, obviously. Like, we can't meet Shiu Kawato because he's already dead. And because he was corrupted by the Abyss, he cannot reincarnate. Which sucks. Because we would have gotten like another, we'd have gotten a pyro version of Nouvelette otherwise. So I don't know if we'll ever get one. But we still need the Electro. I guarantee you Zhongli is the Geo Sovereign. He just can't say it because he's under NDA. I don't know about the animal one, and obviously the Electro one's been MIA for like God knows how long. Oh man, this sucks. I feel so bad for the dragons. Like I said, Hoyoverse doing a fantastic job. We're sympathizing with humans. We're sympathizing with dragons. We're sympathizing with pretty much anybody. The Archons we're sympathizing with. They're making it incredibly easy to just say fuck Celestia, and I think that's intentional. If we get a sob story for the Abyss, we're cooked. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I have no idea, like, how they're going to spin the story with the Heavenly Principles and the Abyss. But, yeah, we're cooked if we get a side of their story, too. You know what? I don't want their side of the story, okay? I'm stuck in my ways. Let me just hate them. All right, it makes it easier for me. I don't want all the facts. All right, I want what I want to believe. And such a fantasy came true once when Xbalanque seized upon Shiu Kawato's weak point and slew him. His eye, right? A weak point, you say? Shiu Kawato was the master of the first flame, wielder of all light, heat, and wisdom. He controlled the primal flame and could even plunge his entire body into it. God damn, he was a goat. By all rights, at that time, there was no way he could have been harmed. If he had not modified... Wow. Xbalanque. You sly fox. If he had not modified one of his pupils to serve as the control hub for Huitzilopochtli, that is. Because he had to monitor and anchor reality using this eye, it became his sole weakness. Wow. Bro was literally the Achilles of dragons. And then Xbalanque was like, I gotta look out for humans. What do you want from me? And then after he killed the dragon, he was like, hey, Shade of Death, I want to talk to you real quick. Bro was just finessing everyone for their power. Like, you gotta respect the hustle. Like, bro is putting in the most work back in the day. And at the end of the day, he secured the bag for humanity, and that's why we're here now. So you know what? You can't hate him. Well, you can hate him, but you're just wrong. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Guys, I sound like Ochcon right now. This is how Xbalanque was able to take him down alongside himself. Yeah, they died together, and then he revived from his corpse, that mural. Yes, Xbalanque was undoubtedly slain at that time, but he was reborn then, and thus became the so-called God of Fire, the Pyro Archon. Holy shit. So epic, man. I'm so glad we got to meet him in Mavuika's story quest. Perhaps he paid the price for this death delayed. Wait, perhaps he paid the price for this death delayed. Or perhaps this was part of the deal he had made with a certain entity all along. So did he make the plan before he fought Shiukuatl? Because he just, like, that sounds like the Ode of Resurrection. Yeah, I always thought he fought the dragon first, and then after becoming the Archon, then he did that. That's crazy. That's even more impressive then, that he didn't stand on business as the Pyro Archon to Renova. He was just a puny little man. He was just a human being. And he was like, give me your power of death. And she was like, okay. That's actually way more impressive. I thought it was the Archon first and then the Ode. But yeah, so obviously he secured the You know what? That might be why they beat the dragons. If they were dying and reincarnating, the dragons were fucked. They didn't have the power of reincarnation like they did. That's only if he had the power when he was like taking down the city. Oh my god, that is so cinema. I can't help but glaze. Shibalanke was goated for that. Perhaps he paid the price for this death delayed, or perhaps he paid the price for this death delayed, or perhaps this was part of the deal he made with a certain entity all along, Renova, obviously. Whatever the case, he knew what Huitzilopochtli was, and naturally, my alliance with him through Ochkon was meant to prevent its activation. Yeah, and so that's what them two, their mural represented, them two working together to stop it. And then Ochkon glazed a little too hard. Enter, then, the Golden Entreaties, the control hub that could be used to reactivate this place, split in two between us for safekeeping. Wow. Bro, I am living for all of this lore right now. I am so... Also, I didn't realize, but we were literally standing on one of the Pyro Dragon Sovereign's rib cage. Like, what? That looks like one of his ribs right there. That rock structure. That's wild. That's actually crazy. Oh my god. All right, chat. We're gonna run a quick ad. I can't believe I'm still here. There's so much lore. I don't know if that's a rib or if that's a horn. Is that a horn? It's like sharp on both ends. The speed text is in the Discord. Okay, I will actually, well, I assume the speed text is going to be going for this whole sequence, so I'll read it after. Wow, look down. Oh, that's cool. Actually, I didn't notice that too, but if you look down over here, that's the volcano. Wow, that's like dude, that is so cool. The attention to detail to this area. So they created the Tonatiuh over here, or the astral assemblage, and in the volcano. That's so sick. Look at that. So I wonder what these other two locations represent. That is so cool. I assume, can I fall off? Oh, I can't. Okay, I thought you could. I was trying really careful not to fall. He could with a bug? Yeah, I'd rather not. Oh! Actually, that's looking a little... Okay, never mind. I keep getting debated. I'm like, can I go over there? Oh, boy. And where am I, by the way? Okay, I'm still... Yeah, I'm like in the void right now. I'm like in the abyss. Oh, look at that. It changed. Wow, that's really cool looking. I wonder if this is drawn to scale with Teyvat, right? Like, no, it's not. Unless this is the north, right? Because the Tonatiuh is north of the volcano. So, like, what's in that direction? I have no idea. Yeah, so if this is the volcano, then... And the Tonatiuh, so... Let me just... I'm literally, like... I'm big braining it right now. Hold on. So this is the volcano. This is where we're at. North of the volcano is the Tonatiuh, which is right here. Which would be from this angle right here. So that's north. So... What is to the east of the volcano? People of the Springs? The Upper Sanctum? Right, Upper Sanctum's over here. Right? Yeah, the Upper Sanctum is right here. And then north of that... That looks kind of like north. So that would be the Upper Sanctum. And then north of that right there, I would assume is like where their original pledge was. Like where we found the first golden entreaty, maybe? Like the between Pledge and Forgettance area. If this is drawn to scale, like this kind of looks like a map of Teyvat or a map of Natlan at least. I don't know. But yeah. All right, ad break is over, gamers. Let us continue. Dude, this is so freaking cool. I am so living for this moment. I'm glad you can come back here too. I just love that Shield-Coatl's here. Oh, inscriptions. Oh, damn it. But all the knowledge. Am I gonna have to be another speed reader? Pause champ. No, we're good. We're chilling. We're getting closer to the end of days, gamers. Okay, what does this place represent? I do not know. There's a bunch of grass. Oh. Oh, interesting. This is a tower that allows Huitzilopochtli to cover all of Natlan and anchor its area of coverage. Most of them were destroyed at Ochkon's orders, but their fragments serve the same purpose nowadays. Oh. So, like, there are some destroyed... I think these are the little remnants that exist in other areas of Natlan, then? Most of them were destroyed, but, like, if he didn't get all of them, like, if he didn't destroy them outright... They never imagined that the carrier medium was something more smaller and more delicate, to the point where even a single stone could... Wow. Where even a single stone could contain iridescent inscriptions. Had they found out, my plans now would have been rendered impossible. On the Tonatiuh, a place where I stored the golden entreaty alongside this place. Huh. Bro, need to stop sending... Bro, I'm just glazing. I love this sword so much. Bro, that boss fight hits so different when Shield-Coatl gets summoned and you hear, like, the string instrument playing and it's like, low-key emotional. Like, I feel so bad for him now. That he was, like, ravaged by the Abyss and he died. And then the Abyss had the audacity to reanimate his ass for a boss fight. Crazy work. I once believed that humanity could create a civilization still more glorious. After Xbalanque's apotheosis... I'm sorry, after Xbalanque's apotheosis, I even thought that they might avoid the dead end we walked into. So I decided to give them more time. Oh, so he was like, I could have done this shit ages ago, but I was being patient. But too many years have passed by. I'm tired of waiting. I'm old. None amongst the tribes had ever dared, not since Ochkon, to establish a united empire. Until today, they leaned on the authority of the so-called Archon like a crutch. They are unable to forge weapons for themselves to wield, such that their world might be defended from the all-corrupting dark. Damn. The Shibelunke and Mavuika's story doesn't sound like this, not gonna lie. I mean, that was him. He doesn't have to prove himself. He was back for a day after realizing Natlan was saved from the abyss. He did his part. He doesn't have to flex that he was this amazing guy when he met Mavuika after being dead for hundreds, if not thousands of years, so... He was here to just chill, you know? He sounds like he's like a little goober. Yeah, I know, he's chilling. He's like, I'm only back for a single day and then I go back to being dead. You know, what do you want the man to do? Their way of fighting against the dark shadows still lies in their stale stories of heroic valor, passed from generation to generation. So consumed are they with the past that they dare not risk it all. Must not glaze Pyro Dragon Sovereign. Each time our foes struck from the shadows, the slowly accumulating fruits of civilization are destroyed. Okay, let me read that again. Yeah, ever since our foe... each time our foe strikes from the shadows, the slowly accumulating fruits of civilization are destroyed all in an instant. And afterwards, there is only the eternal cycle, or worst, inexorable devolution. Or devolution. Wow. God, this area is so cool. This is so awesome. I never thought I never thought I'd see this shit. This is so sick. The time I granted as grace has long... Sorry, the time I granted as grace has lost all meaning as a result. Perhaps if I gave them a few thousand years more, perhaps several tens of thousands, they will create that glorious shining epoch, but my faith has run out. Oh, he's back to himself. And waiting has become a luxury, whether it be to me or the once sealed sacred city. And I'm tired of waiting. Humans, you done fucked up. Come, this story is almost at its end. Let me witness your choice. Ah! God, are they gonna actually give me the choice? Like an not like this is a scripted choice, but like, are they gonna let me choose to destroy Teyvat or like prevent save it? Mine? Yes, chosen of dragons. I would hear your answer. What? The fate of the world comes down to my son. My Tepetlisaur Bibu. Go to Huitzilopochtli's location. Bro, there's no shot. Is this like a... I wonder if this is gonna be like Honkai Star Rail does this, but I wonder if this is gonna be potentially Genshin's first ever like bad ending. If they actually let me choose to destroy it. Because they already do that in their other games. They've never done this in Genshin before. Holy shit, dude. Above the volcano, above the sword, above it all. Bro, this is crazy. All right, here we are. Behold, Huitzilopochtli and its activation array. Bring it to life. This way, our shadowy enemies may never again gain a foothold upon this place. And afterwards, via the gradual expansion of the primal flame's power, just like when a complete bubble is blown Just like when a complete bubble is blown within the leaking husk of its old one. Perhaps the entire world shall become free from abyssal poison. But at what cost, brother? He's like, yes, we will free the abyss. And everybody else too. But the authority over primal flame. When Natlin is fully phlogistonized, the very concept of life will be rewritten. That authority will then return naturally. So you telling me to just... So, no shot, dude. No shot, bro. He's like, I'm tired of waiting for these humans to do all this stuff. But then he's like, yeah, we just gotta wait. Yeah, that authority will naturally come. We just gotta wait for it. Like... Yeah, I don't want to wait for you, but you gotta wait for me. Only dragonic phlogiston life forms may wield this authority. As such, you can become the shaper of this new world. You can also become the Pyro Dragon Sovereign renewed. All right. Well, first off, that sounds badass. My son becoming the Pyro Dragon Sovereign, what an honor. I would be the most proud father of all time. But not at the cost of everything. Humanity and all that jazz. No, thank you. So, I don't believe that. No, I suspect that any such rulership... No, I suspect that any such rulership would be something entirely new, surpassing our traditional conceptions. Dude, you won't even be a sovereign. You'll be... I can't even define it. It's not even... It hasn't existed yet. Then you shall reclaim all light, all heat, all wisdom, bringing all order and glory back to this realm, even to this world. Even if doing so means the end of evolution? Who knows? Perhaps I will instead prove the beginning of a new evolution. Sorry. Who knows? Perhaps it will instead prove the beginning of a new evolutionary cycle. Stopping in the path leading onward can be another form of bravery, especially when the alteration is infinite regression. Damn. Oh my god. I'm so stressed out, chat. Like, my stomach is in the bowels of hell right now. Draw near and then feel. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god. Ah, my son. No, wait, yeah, I'm still... Me! He remembered! No, wait, Murder of Birds. Oh my, and here I thought you wouldn't be able to remember them. Fuck you, dude. You did that shit on purpose. Never mind how your mind now has at least 1,000 years worth of memories within it. Wow, he flooded our memories. He flooded Bibu's memories intentionally. I also intended for you to make your decision while having forgotten them. I tried to manipulate you, buddy. Murder of Birds was never meant to have existed here. Though of course, it was precisely due to his aid that you were able to reach this place. He is, however, rather special. It may be that the phlogistonization of Natlin will not affect him. Chat, am I a phlogiston-based life form? Is he telling me something without telling me something, or is he just making an assumption? It may be. No one knows what will happen once it is activated. Perhaps there shall be no difference between you and me. Perhaps we shall both be what? Don't tell me, yeah, this will save everything. And now you're like, actually, Who knows? It's never been done before. Brother. That doesn't help. You're putting the fate of everything onto a Tapetlosaur, and now you're saying maybe? Perhaps he and that little emissary... Emissary? Perhaps he and that little emissary by his side will live. Perhaps they will not. An emissary of Celestia, perchance? Oh, no one's ever called Paimon an emissary before. Yeah, I mean, come on, guys. We already know this. Paimon's from Celestia. The only one that doesn't know it is her. Because she's kind of three-headed and she lost all her memories. But yeah, that little emissary. Interesting. Oh my gosh, Paimon might be straight up royalty. Enough of that. Time is short. We do not have much excess energy left to also maintain this kind... Wait, sorry. Enough of that. Time is short. We do not have much excess energy left to also maintain those of our kind who have already become phlogiston life forms. Oh my god, bro. That's it right there. The end of days. We're looking right at it. If we do not obtain the authority over the primal flame in time, all shall soon perish. And once that moment happens, choice itself will also be lost. Choice itself will also be lost to us. I'm taking all the screenshots. Quickly, choose, O chosen of dragons. This is an omen of new life and also the final entreaty. Entering trigger sequence. 3 rounds of confirmation. The rule of 3. 3 rounds of confirmation will be required to either activate or deactivate the sweeping skyfire, aka Sunquake. First confirmation. Are you sure you want to activate Huitzilopochtli? Nah, bro. Ah! I cannot believe Hoyoverse is actually letting us go for it. I think this is legitimately going to be the first ever bad ending of Genshin Impact. If I confirm. But like what's gonna happen? And I assume if I cancel it, I feel like canceling it is like canonically the thing we should do. But like, I also check out the bad endings in HSR myself. I'm going to believe that regardless if we pick confirm, we will somehow still be able to not die. And we'll be able to stop it in the end. So, I'm gonna confirm. And if this is true, this is going to be the first bad ending of the game, which is insane. I have to use the bathroom. I'm actually, like, losing it right now. Like, I have to use the restroom. So I'm going to run a quick ad, and then we're going to continue when I get back. Ah, I'm back. Got 10 seconds left of ads. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. All right, ads are over. This music is also not helping at all. Confirm activation. I am not doing this because I want to. I'm doing this because of, like, the prospect of, like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I don't want to die. I don't want to destroy everything that we've witnessed and experienced so far. We're not even done with the story. Right? We still need to get to Snezhnaya and Nodcry and the Abyss and Celestia and Conria and see all the peak. Also, I never even stopped to think about this, but if Dainsleif is in Natlan, his ass is cooked. Because he's Abyssal corrupted. Like, everyone that's also corrupted by the Abyss is like, you're eviscerated too. You know? So, I hope Dainsleif's Archon quest is not going to be in Natlan this year. Confirm activation, and they give you 3. Sweeping fire generator is on approach, supplying energy. Oh, that shit is shaking up. Oh. Yeah, just stress me out again, why don't you? Calibration initiated. Bro, I'm about to create literally like the next Big Bang. Second confirmation. Are you certain you want to activate Wheatzilla Pochtili? Confirm activation! Oh my god! Sweeping Skyfire generator is continuing its approach. I am so stressed out of my mind right now. Brother! This is not helping me confirm for the 3rd time. I hate this. Ugh. It's been an honor, chat. These 4.5 years have been absolute cinema. I have no idea what the hell is gonna happen. But for the sake of storytelling, we will see this through to the end. And if not, at least we'll all be swimming in the phlogiston together. Oh god, we go to silence. Third confirmation complete. We're going to the Lythan, boys. So, this was your choice then. Ah, yes. This too is fine. Perhaps I should have made the same choice as you all those years ago. Even though, how regrettable. Sweeping Skyfire generator is at closest possible proximity. Collision gather, final complete, destroyed, and become welcome. The moment of rebirth. I cannot believe Hoyoverse lets you make this decision. I thought this was going to be a scripted Nope, we're the heroes. We're not gonna end the world. This is, I think, the first official bad ending of the game. Wow. Before you stretches a world of pure white. None can know what light means in this realm, for it permeates every corner. Nor does time retain any meaning. 10 million years?! What?! 10 million years pass in what seems but a moment. Excuse me. It, or something that was once it, is the sole remaining consciousness. This is a world that Shadow can never again threaten. But is it a world with any meaning? This is it? Yeah, you always hear, yeah, when you die, it's just nothing. It's just black. Now you're telling me it's just white? I'm gonna get flashbanged for eternity? This is it? This is what we sacrificed everything for the Abyss? Permanent flashbangs. No dark mode in the afterlife, apparently. I'm literally suffering right now, actually. This is actually straining my eyes. This is terrible. I use dark mode for all my websites in 2025. If you don't, you're built different. Like, you're just a different breed at this point. I cannot right now. It knows that the primal flame is not inextinguishable, though it shall burn for billions of years in this dark cosmic sea. Sometimes it recalls sometimes it recalls as if in a dream, travels it once embarked on alongside two companions when the land was still tangible. Okay, these are the lasting memories, or like the lasting thoughts of Bibu. Holding on to these memories, it thinks it might yet endure the torment until death comes upon eternity's far shores. Still, it recalls time and again. But still, for reasons none can know, only it remains. For it could return to that moment. Was there another choice? Wait, what? Can we go back? Hold on. That was it. Brother, we're literally in a samsara. Oh my god, that was the bad ending. So you're telling me everything dies and it just reverts to Bibu thinking on the choice and thinking back on it fondly. And you know what? We just went through the whole 5.0, 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5, and now we're back here. That could be considered a samsara cycle, and then we're back here again, and now we get to make another choice. Do we do it again? This is literally Men of Lythan. Go on your samsara journey or return, brother. Good lord, man. What happens if you activate it again? Like, does the dialogue change again for you? Do I have to hear bro yap, or does he know? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so that was the official confirmation of the ending. So the game just ends. In Star Rail, they boot your ass back to the loading screen. So at least they didn't have, at least I didn't have to do that. That was nice. Holy moly. Guys, we're in a new Samsara. In this version of Genshin Impact, chests actually respawn. So you know what? Maybe it was worth it. All right. Guys, we already read all of this. I'm just gonna skip. I'm sure some people in chat are like fuming right now. Like, what? Oh, this is peak though. I love this. I'm glad they let you see this again. And it's good that they did that again, because now I can take the screenshots of all those moments that I wasn't able to get them in when we first saw them. This was so incredible. Bro, 10 million years. I didn't even know that was conceivable within Genshin's storyline. They were like, yeah, 10 million years. It's just this. That's scary. Okay. Sorry, Cool Khan. We just gave you that first ending so that way you could shut the hell up. But now we got to take you down. I do not want my little Tapetlosaur to be sitting there in a in a freaking white screen, getting permanently flashbanged for all times, thinking about the good old days. That's torture. Are you sure you want to activate it? No, thank you. Get that shit out of my face. Canon ending, actually. Results confirmed. I do appreciate that they give me different, Well, also, we're not, like, constantly being, like... we're constantly not being, like, thrown into a panic attack whenever, like, the sound and, like, the freaking ruptures and the energy charging and all that shit. This is good. I appreciate this. Sweeping Skyfire activation sequence has been canceled. Good. Huitzilopochtli has ceased operations. So, this is your decision, I presume. Why did you do it? I still believe in humanity. And even if my companion's like a phlogiston-based alien from the stars, I don't know, man. I still believe in humanity, and I will not put Murder of Birds and Paimon at risk. My son. He did this for us, chat. He did this for you and me. And yet, you may not hold the same pride and place. Sorry, and yet, you may not hold the same pride of place in their hearts. Brother, you are a freaking piece of shit. Just because you're a terrible dad doesn't mean I am. All right? I love him. I would, hey, you know what? I'd sacrifice you and everybody like you to save him. I'd do that in a heartbeat. I'd give up a lot for Bibu. You kidding me? Are they not adventurers who roam the world? Perhaps it was only out of charity or the desire to gain treasure or some other reward that they brought you here. We literally did it to remove his Flame Lord's blessing, and I'm actually going to be really heartbroken when we have to say goodbye to him. Actually. All right? You know what? You can't imagine, right? You can't relate. Perhaps in their hearts, they even harbor grievances against the nuisances you make of yourself, roaring this way and that as you do. Bro, you're cope. Bro's actually coping now. That's crazy. What they think of me matters little. And look at that. I've instilled my child with confidence to not care what other people think, even his own parents. Imagine that. They somehow are important to me. That's what really counts. Talk to him. You have no idea what folly you have chosen or what you shall now lose. There is still time, you know. You're coping, buddy. I'm not activating it. Get that shit out of here. Even if the wisdom and power you enjoy now will fade without the primal flame's aid, yeah, he'll regress back. Hey, you know what? He's cuter in the other form. I don't mind. He'll get there someday. It was the flame I allotted to you that granted you that intellect. Yet, deprived of that primal source, we shall merely share the feeblest of flames between two meager matches. Soon, everything here will cease to exist, and you will lose both your strength and powers of speech. That's okay. You know what? That kind of just confirms how intelligent he is. All this wisdom in the world, and you're still questioning his decision. He's the one with the intellect. How will you tell your murder of birds and Paimon of this world that you almost gained, yet in the end lost? They don't have to know about something as silly as this. Look at him, fool! All right, buddy. Co-parter, you're cringe. You don't even know where they are, nor is there any way back from this place. If there is not a way back to them, then I'll make one. Oh my god. Guys, Bibu was the real hero. This was the real Archon quest of Natlan, by the way. Bibu is the true hero. Him and Oh Captain, my captain, of course. Il Capitano, ranked #1, strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, still, even in death. Holy moly! How does it feel, sir? You look real dumb right about now. Sheesh, yo. Bibu gave you the business. Oh my god. Yeah, look at that. Nothing. Bro's like, I'm dumbfounded. I did all of that work. I waited this whole time, and you're telling me that it still failed? Like, what? He's literally having a midlife crisis. Crazy. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, dragons do stay losing, brother. And look at that. You lost to an inferior, lesser version of your dragon people. Look at that. Yo, Bibu, destroy the firmament. Come on, help us out. We need all the help we can get. Yo, if he comes back as like a big Tapetlosaur and he like one-shots the freaking dragon, come back. You are not, you know not what you preterm it. Bro, are you literally, hold on, can I secure these words? Oh my god, this is actually kind of cool. He's like, wait, don't leave. I still need you. Co-parter, sir. Oh. Hello? Oh. Sorry, buddy. I got places to be. Yeah, just, you know, just get over it. Get over it, buddy. Your folly is beyond belief. All right, I gotta be careful over here. Buddy! Bah! Actually, you know what? Hold on. This is more rewarding. Get out of here. You are not as important to them as you think. Don't care. They could not care less about you. Didn't ask. Co-parter. All right, your parents don't love you. Bah. Anyways. Oh, look at that. More words that I didn't ask for. Co-parter. L plus ratio. Brother, shut up. Bro's yapping. Your folly is beyond belief. Bro, this is kind of cringe. Not gonna lie. Sheesh. Bro's insane. All right. Chat. You know what? You know why I love this? Because when we got to Natlan, we freed Bibu out of his barrier. And look at that. We're finally here to return the favor. I love this shit so much. And the little emissary, by the way, don't forget, okay? I know Cuckoo Khan was talking a lot of shit and running his mouth, but bro was spitting facts, I think, about Paimon, which is insane. Hold on, let me get as close as I can. I want to get a picture of them too in the barrier. Holy moly, gamers. All right. All right, here we go. Use your dad bod. Bop. Look at that. The same way we freed him as that Tapetlosaur. He just returned the favor. I love that. Wow, we're about to be trapped. Huh? What happened? Wait, no. Did you save us? Bibu! Oh my god, he still has the power. I thought it would have been gone the second he did that. Bibu? Yeah. Oh my god, you're bigger than me. What have we been feeding you? If you've grown this big, does that mean that you've recovered? Oh no, he still has the Flame Lord's blessing though, right? Could it be that? Be on your guard. The battle is not over yet. Oh! Was that Bibu communicating? He's using the Dragonborn language to translate his language to us. Oh my god. All right, there's still this big guy. Oh shit. That is so epic. Yeah, it's different from, it's different. Oh my god. Human and Saurian as one? This is so different. Yeah, the background of that was a little different than Ubacon's brother. This is so sick. Are we gonna like become a human dragon hybrid? Human and Saurian as one. You have developed an unspoken synergy with your Tepetlosaurus companion during your journeys together. When your foe launches powerful attacks, you'll be able to spot their weaknesses and fight back alongside your companion. Holy cinema! Look at, dude! Holy shit! All right, Bibu, I need to see this damage. Oh my god. Oh! Wait, I think I missed up. Oh, okay, that was the opportunity. Okay, when the slow motion, I saw the thing at the last minute there. Let's try that again. Oh my god, this is sick. Oh. Oh my god. Wow, look at him. He's got the Flame Lord's blessing. Sheesh. Oh, this again. All right, you know what? Hey, I got you, homie. Yes. We knew we could count on you, Bibu. All right, let's get him. All out attack. Oh, attack his head, actually. It's big damage. Hell yeah. Get him. Actually, you know what? I'm going to fight right alongside. Dude, big damage. Huge. This is my son. Oh, bro, this is epic as hell. I cannot believe we're doing this. Ah! Holy dude, look at him. He's cracked. Dude, these normal attacks are insane too, by the way. Get him, Bibu. I'm giving Bibu the final hit. I'm giving him the last hit. He's getting all the XP. Holy moly. All right, another. Hey, we got this. So good. This is, I love this. The fan service is immaculate. All right, we got another one for you, bud. Get him, Bibu. Whoa, let's join in. Go, Bibu, Murder of Birds. Knock it flat. All right, I just got to make sure that, Bibu gets the last hit here. Oh, never mind. We hit him together, guys. There you go, okay? Holy moly. Okay, I hit him a little too hard. I didn't know my ult was going to do that much damage. Sheesh. Brother, that is one of my most favorite fights in the game. The fact that we didn't fight alone, like when we had Arama helping us and stuff like that, that was so cool. Ah, so good. Guys, it's literally Natland. No one fights alone. I didn't fight alone here either. I fought with Bibu. I fought with Mavuika. Peak. Oh, chosen of dragons, you have completed every trial set before you. Whoa. The Flame Lord's blessing has now dispelled. I guess it's over. The curse has been lifted. I guess our journey's over, chat. Ah, what a journey. What a journey this was. Paimon was gonna say for you to have grown up to be big and yet still be safe. Could it be that fighting was just what was needed to remove the bloodline curse? Still, that Sage of the Stolen Flame weirdo didn't show up. Not even once. Yeah, and you know what? I don't think he will be. We took care of him. Did you see him, little guy? No. If the Flame Lord's blessing is oh, wait. Bibu's pretending to be the voice for Aether. I was like, bro, the Flame Lord's power is still on him. He's still like glowing and shit. That's why he said chosen of... So he's communicating to Aether, but Aether doesn't know it's Bibu. Oh, shit. That went over my head. I almost missed that. Wait, what's wrong? Were you hurt during the battle? No, he knows. Chosen of dragons, I choose you after much deliberation. You have my thanks for all that you have done, and I've always believed in you. It is hard for me to say this, Murder of Birds. Aww. Damn, dude. Oh, this was a great quest. Oh, wow. I can't believe he got to say that. Oh, man. What a quest, guys. Ah! Oh, man. Oh. At least he said it before the power wore off. So, like, what's up with the... He still has the mark, though. This whole place is shaking and there's a volcano about to blow. Let's get Bibu out of here. Oh, man. Can't forget his scarf. Damn, dude. So this is as far as the maintenance function goes. I thought your technical skills could have taken us a bit farther. And then obviously he fumbled. Obviously his plan failed. His brother's plan failed. Ah! Yeah, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting an I love you. Was not expecting that. Still, I finally understood how you felt, Shiuquaddle, my great brother. He said you would. In one of his notes, he was like, you'll feel the same way as me. You'll get it. I now know what it means to come to the end of one's days, to yearn to see that one thing done, and to yearn to see that one thing done, or to receive that single clear answer, and to be willing to do anything to accomplish these goals. Wow. I imagine you'd scold me. Why are these... why are the things I say and do always worlds... Why are the things I say and do always worlds apart? If I truly wished for a dragon to activate that system, I was gonna say, like, can't you do it? Should I not have raised them within the sacred city? Taught them to hate this world? Why did I send them to go by the human side? Because deep down you believed. You just got tired of waiting, you know? I feel like I'll be honest, I was a Washaklahun Ubakan Glazer during 5.0. I was like, yo, he's goated. He taught humans how to use phlogiston. He was, you know, he was teaching them the ways of, like, to live amongst dragons and to overcome them and all that. And at one point, that used to be him. So, like, yeah, looking back on it now, it's like, damn, Arnold, couldn't be me. But at the same time, a lot of people, you were just like me, okay? And then we saw Ochka Natlin, and that changed everything. So, but he used to be like that, you know? That used to be him. I glazed for a past version of Ubakan, clearly. Damn. But you know what I appreciate at the very least? I appreciate that he gave us a choice. Because he could have just hostile took over this bitch, took our Saurian, and forced him to do it. Or, like, you know what I mean? Like, it always came down to choice. And the same way that he chose to take Ochkan to, you know, Ochka Natlin and gave him the choice to be the ruler and the choice to believe in Shibalanke, you know? And deep down too, like, even when we chose the bad ending, he was like, oh, so that's what you agree. He's like, oh, that's what you decided? Oh, that's a shame, but it's your choice. You know, he just doesn't want to be the one to have to, like, sit here and wait. You know, I feel like having hope in someone else's choice would give him a little, give him a little hope. You know what I mean? He wanted someone else to give him hope. But for someone else to fold and agree to the same things as him, it's like, oh, damn, I guess I was right. I didn't want to be right, but I guess at the end of the day, it is what it is, you know? So, I just don't like how Bona and Monku and T2, like, I just don't like how many lives were lost along the way, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of deception and manipulation and all of this just to come to the same conclusion, like that we don't want to do it, you know? But yeah. Perhaps deep, yeah, exactly. I just said that. Perhaps deep down, I still wished to believe. Because you gotta understand too, Manalek was here and Ngubu was here 500 years ago, and they didn't take the deal either. So that was probably like another instance of like frustration for him. And then Ngubu went on to become one of the world bosses, and he's still inflicted with the Flame Lord's blessing. But I'm wondering how or why it's going to be different for Bibu, because it seems like he still has the mark, unless it can work with him, because he got like all of that power and knowledge, he knows like his body can acclimate to it, maybe. But look, isn't it wonderful? It made the same choice I made back then, and Ochkan too, for that matter. Exactly. Yep. My king, my elder brother, O Lord who gave me life on the day you yourself were born. You said you once said that in my final moments I would understand your desire. Yeah, that we read that note. That exact thing too. The exact same phrasing was there. Haha. But it seems that on that point alone, I cannot concede. Oh, shit. And with that, I don't think anyone will ever find this place ever again. Wow. 07s to a phenomenal world quest line for Natlan. 07s to Washaklahun Ubakan, aka the Sage of the Stolen Flame, aka Kukulkan, aka the Thief of the Flame, and every other title in history. Holy moly. What a banger of a quest. We got so much lore. Holy moly. The dragons were next level, brother. They have the free, so they created the moons. They created the sky cable. They created like this astral, like astronomy project to go beyond the stars and to do all this crazy shit. Oh my God. Yeah, and we got some Dragon King Nibelung talk in there too. Finally, I can start watching people's videos on this quest. Now that the quest is done, holy schmoly. Ah, look at us. We survived. Well, that was weird. All that shaking and all the volcano did was blow off just a little smoke. Yeah, Paimon, you should have been here like half an hour ago. That shit was literally going supernova. We ran ourselves silly just for that? Oh, man. I love this. We're gonna have to say goodbye now. Not that you had to run. We grabbed you and booked it. Still, you gave us quite a fright, fainting like that, fainting the way you did after the battle. Are you still feeling unwell? Yeah, he's like, yo, I'm chilling. I don't remember what happened after that whole thing, but I'm good. I love you too, buddy. That sounds like the worst. It sounds like, sure sounds like the worst is over. Anyways, aw, look at him. That's so cute. Stop. Anyways, so is that Flame Lord's blessing gone now? But Bibu still has the mark on his head. Reaches out to the little Tapetlosaurus. As you reach out your hand, he stands up straight with his hind legs, rubbing his horn gently against your palm. The mark, red as flame itself, has dimmed and cooled, no longer concealing that faint warmth. It seems that whatever power it once had is gone now. Okay, so he just has the birthmark now. It's just like a birthmark at this point, instead of like a curse. Rawr! Paimon can't help but feel like you're a bit smart. Paimon can't help but feel like you were a bit smarter while you were bigger just now. Well, now you're just back to looking a bit silly. True, but he's our silly little guy. I like him just the way he is. Aw. This is so wholesome. Well, yeah, but still. Anyways, who'd have thought that we'd remove the Flame Lord's blessing, huh? We might just be on our way to writing ourselves a new legend. All this adventuring's made Paimon hungry, though. Should we go get some blazing meat stew? Or maybe a little cake? Oh, yeah, Bibu's like, hell yeah, I'm hungry. All that lore works up an appetite. You want to eat both? You greedy little Saurian. But today's the day to celebrate, so sure. Let's go right now. Absolute cinema. Peak, ladies and gentlemen. This was one of the best world quests in all of Genshin Impact. I cannot believe how great that was. We got so much lore. Oh my god. I can't wait till we get more lore on dragons. And you know what? The icing on the cake, chat. Or rather, oh my god. Silent Reverie across time. I just remembered we got this. We're gonna be doing this. I have to do the last of the like little Bibu locations in Natlan. I did all of the ones in 5.0 and I did all the ones in 5.2. So I just have to do the 5.5 ones. We're gonna do that in a future stream. And I guess that's also in and of itself a world quest because we get another avatar picture with Bibu. So I'm gonna hold off on this. We're gonna do this later in the week, but we are gonna get back to this. I just wanted to prioritize the world quest first. But yeah, the cherry on top of the icing of the cake, I should say, we have completed. Oh my gosh, where am I? We got the name card for the Sacred Mountain. Flowers for someone. Perhaps compared to the world that was within its grasp, there is something else that matters more. Flowers for the Traveler by my son. And there we have it. Natlan, Dragonic Gaze. Having once beheld the old world in all its glory, these dragonic eyes now shine with fresh fervor. I'm sorry, with fresh vigor, heralding the dawn of a new one. There you go. Nice. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna equip both of them. Bibu Gang, we have won. And so now we're gonna glaze Kukulkan and Wheatzilla Pochtili for a little bit. Nice. Oh, that's right. Actually, third time's the charm. I think, did we get the oh wait! Wait, what is this ad? The Pilgrim's Chronicle got updated! Wait, I completely forgot about this. What is it? Hold on, hold on. Oh, it's Bibu! Oh my god! Ode to Tumaini! We got another. I didn't even know that was an achievement. Holy smokes! I think this is it. The Pilgrim's Chronicle is finished, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if we're gonna get another thing added. I'm assuming we're gonna get the Mayor Javari someday at some point in Natlan's history. I don't know if it's gonna be 5.6 or 7 or 8, but I assume the Mayor Javari. I don't know if we're gonna get another character included, especially Aoife, because he's still around, and we have all the other Natlan characters, so I'd be shocked if we don't get one for him, but he doesn't have a story quest unless they're gonna give us like a hangout for him or something. So I don't know, man. I don't know if Aoife's gonna be included in this, which is a little sad because he's the only Natlan character not here, which is wild. Oh, Bibu. When he said roar, I felt that, chat. Oh, this is awesome, dude. I love this. This looks so peak. We finally did it. We put everything together, and they upgraded him too. This is a spoiler. Holy moly. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't show anyone this who hasn't done the quest. That's crazy. There are 2 locations to visit. The ruins. Oh, that's right. We have to bring we have to put this back at the ruins where we started. And then someone says the artifact camp with one of those NPCs. Artifact camp? Oh, T2. Oh, is that what you meant? Oh, shit. T2 upgraded? We got a T2 update? Okay, hold on. Okay, so a couple of things. Number one, we got to go back to the secret source. We got to go back to the secret source servant. Because I think he has an update, so we have to do that. We have to bring the statue back. And we have to go to T2. Is there anything else besides those 3 things? Go back to the heart of the mountain? Okay. Oh, is there like a viewpoint there, I'm assuming? Oh, and we got to crown the traveler, which that's the first thing we're going to do. Okay, is that everything? So, crown the traveler, secret source servant statue. We have to go to we have to go to Shiukuado's servant. We got to go to T2, and we got to go to the heart of the mountain. Okay, that should be everything. All right. Okay, chat. I gotta run a quick ad. I have to use the bathroom again. I cannot believe it, dude. This was amazing. This was fantastic. I loved this. And we 100%ed all of Natlan. We 100%ed the mountain, or the volcano, and we 100%ed the city. So everything is done for whatever new expansions we're gonna get, or the summer event, whatever they have in store for us is all done, which is awesome. All right, I can get rid of these pings, actually. Yep. Oh, I still have to do Rylai now, which I'm going to clean her up off stream, unfortunately, just because her last achievement is, has been rather annoying to kind of coordinate on stream. I missed yesterday's and today's, so I'm going to do Rylai's off stream. So the next thing, eventually, the next major thing we're going to do for stream is we're going to do Bibu's, like, Saurian interactions. We have one right here. We have one right here. We have 2 right here. And then we have 1 over here. And then that's all of them. So that's probably the next major thing we're going to do. And then we're going to read the artifact lore for these 2 new sets. I only read lore after I do all of the quests. So after Bibu's quest, we're going to do the artifact lore reading. And then after the artifact lore reading, I'm going to do the 5.5 local legends. And then that's everything. And then we're done until 5.6. No, stream isn't done yet. I'm just going to run an ad. I still have a couple of things to do. And I'm just giving you guys a playbook. I'm just going to let you know what I'm doing. Oh my God. God, that was so good, chat. So much lore. Oh yeah, the speed text in the Discord. Yeah, I'll read that too, actually. You know what? I'm gonna do that first, I think. Not bad. We've been streaming for about 3 hours, so I think by the time everything's done, we'll clean this up in about 4, which is nice. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom in a second. Hold on.
Hello again.
Oh yeah, I gotta do my. I'm gonna do my commissions later. Free Benzos bucks. Oh, Bezos. Sorry, free Bezos bucks. Thank you for the 4-month resub. I appreciate you. Also, Chikimaru, thank you for the raid earlier. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that. I was locked in. Also, Fell Knight, thank you for the 100 bits. HSR did it in 1.0, took Genshin to 5.5. Well, you know what? Like, the difference with HSR is that there's multiple worlds. If one world gets destroyed in HSR, you just move on to the next. Teyvat, this is all we know. You know what I mean? So, like, this is it. You can't really fuck around and do multiple bad endings. Because if there's a bad ending, that's it. You know? So, it makes sense. Also, Sanaishi Hara, thank you. Sanaishi Hara, thank you for the 100 bits as well. I appreciate it. I cannot wait to watch everyone's videos on their thoughts on this. Dawit made a video like 3 weeks ago, and I haven't been able to watch it because I haven't done the quest yet. So I'm like excited to finally see everyone's thoughts and watch everyone's reactions that posted them. There's one more thing to mention. After you finish the last Saurian quest, there's a 2-day reset IRL for a final conclusion. Oh, okay. Well, you can let me know that when we do that stream. Like, I still have to do all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll plan that around whenever I do the artifact sets. So, like, I'll beat the Saurian quest, and then I'll wait a couple of days, and then when we do the artifact reading, I'll do that interaction as well. I'll include that too. Next stream when? It's gonna be like a few days, maybe like the weekend. Just because like I'm a little exhausted from all this streaming, honestly. I did HSR and then I pivoted to Genshin. I've been streaming the last 3 days, and I haven't edited much of anything lately. So it'll probably be on the weekend, maybe Saturday. I'll let you know. I'll let you guys know in a couple of days. I just have to plan my. I just need to know like what my availability looks like for the week. Also, give me 1 sec. Actually, I don't have to use the restroom, so we're good. Did you watch the Wuwa live stream? Arnold just asking. It's on the 19th. I don't play Wuwa. So no, by the way, just to, you know, it's like, hey, you don't play doesn't mean you don't watch it. No, I did not watch it. Didn't know? How long has WoW been out? Is it like a year now? Is that free 5-star still available? I don't think so. Oh, next month is a year. Yeah. Casey Lee Williams, for those who don't know, she's a music artist, and she does like, she has her own band, she does her own music, but she's pretty well known for the music that her and her father did for the Ruby series. Her and her father created majority of the music for Ruby volumes 1 through 9. Actually, she took over after her father retired, and she did the volume 9 soundtrack. She actually had like this cool collab with Wuthering Waves, and I saw the tweet and I was like, you know what? Casey is involved with Wuwa. I might have to start playing it. And a lot of people were like, please do, and all that, the usual, you know. But yeah, maybe someday. I don't know. Do you play Tower of Fantasy, aka the Genshin Killer? No. I did download the game, like when it came out, and then I just never played it. Same thing with Wuthering Waves. I downloaded it on my main PC, and it's just there. So, I intended to, but I was like, nah, I don't got that time. Zenless Zone Zero quickly taught me I don't got the time. All right, gamers, we're gonna continue on now. Holy moly, dude. I'm exhausted. That freaking, all of that content, that shit was peak. All right.
Hello again.
Loved your reaction to the quest. Thank you, Mr. Lovely 59. I appreciate that. This was a fantastic quest. I absolutely loved it. I'm so glad that nothing bad happened to Bibu. I actually really appreciate that they included a pretty unique boss fight with our Petlosaur. You know, this felt like, I don't know, this is just like a really cool, like, unique world boss experience, right? Similar to the Marana with Arama. Yeah, it was just such a cool, unique experience, and I'm glad that we went on this journey over the last few patches. We have a few things to clean up here, of course. I will include it on stream or on screen whenever we get to the portion of this on YouTube. But some people in the Discord put together the hyperspeed reading text that was going on during the quest that I couldn't read most of it in order. I'm gonna read those really quick. I'm gonna read them in order, just so that way everything is kind of contained and included. If my Discord doesn't break, my God. Wait, where is it? It's not in the mod chat. It's not in the... Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. David, is it what you posted? Discussion? Oh, okay. Hold on, my Discord's being a little slow. All right. Holy shit. Yeah, I was gonna say, holy shit chat. Holy chit chat. I flipped the letters. Anyways, I was gonna say, holy shit chat. that sunset is only possible because we refused. Otherwise, we would have had that hot sun, the white light, that would have been our existence. I saw that sunset, I was like, oh my god, that is beautiful. Okay. Let's pull this up. Is it these two chunks? Okay. All right, so the text reads from Kukulkan, this is the true heart of the Sacred Mountain, the place where my great brother created Huitzilopochtli. The blueprints for the world of old are recorded here. In the beginning, the first Pyro Sovereign was birthed from the primal flame. Here on the Sacred Mountain, here too, he shaped the sacred city. He used the primal flame to mold and shape the Dragonborn, the first of which he gifted with an offshoot of the same flame. In the tales of the Dragonborn, that offshoot was part of a great soul, and that was you, indeed. I love how Hoyoverse is just like, look at all this interesting backstory. On the first, that's interesting too, that there's like a first Pyro Sovereign and a first Pyro Archon, and then there's like successors to that power as well, which is, I don't know, I think that's just really, really fascinating. But obviously we know from the dragon's perspective that like when they die they reincarnate, right? That's like Nouvelette. The reason why Nouvelette reincarnated in the form of a human is because the Hydro, I think the Vishap lost, or like the dragon lost their like pure energy, or like it was mentioned in the Enkanomiya that like they were no longer, like the Hydro power was no longer pure, and so they couldn't be brought back in that pure dragon state. They had to be brought back in a different form, and so they reverted to the form of a human. Yeah, the Hydro Vishaps turned Electro and Cryo, so they weren't pure. So like a Vishap couldn't evolve to become the next sovereign. They had to be in the form of a human. So yeah, that was like before Sun and Moon. That was like 3-4 years ago that we got that information. So so yeah, and now, and I think also, and this is the reason why Egeria, I think Egeria could have come back as well, but because she was corrupted by the Abyss, right? Water could always take on a new form, but because Egeria was corrupted by the Abyss, she couldn't come back. And so she had to be anchored to the world because of Rukkhadevata, and that's why there was like a new appointment with it being Focalors. So so yeah. So that's why now Xiuquado just can't be. At least that's like my assumption based on like the parallels with Egeria. Xiuquado was killed by the Abyss, and so that's why we don't have a Pyro Dragon Sovereign now, or at least we don't have one yet. And if we do get one, it'll probably be in the form of a human. It won't be a dragon again. But we have to wait and see when or if that'll happen in the game's life cycle. All right, and then we have a second passage here that reads, and these are, Bibu says, and these are, as I'm sure you have guessed, these are my kin who have abandoned their physical forms. Foolishly following the decree of the long-dead king, they entered a dream without knowing when they might ever come to pass. The mere maintenance of this state in a sealed away sacred city devours vast swaths of resources. Wow. So they're tucked away in a dream, and they've given up their physical form. So very interesting. Yeah. Men of Lythan, more like dragons of Lythan. Am I right, guys? That book was crazy. So, yeah, looking back on it now, that book was basically foreshadowing... It was basically foreshadowing the dragon civilization. Give me 1 second. David, is that a real thing that you just posted in the Discord? Hold on. Pause champ chat. I gotta check something. Go fuck yourself, Twitch. I swear to God. Twitch just updated their system. I've been fucking scrambling for the last 2 months to get my VODs uploaded to Twitch. And the deadline was this week. It was on the 19th. And then Twitch just said, yeah, we're gonna give you another month. It's May 19th now. Bro, when I tell you I've gotten nothing done, I've sacrificed streaming, I've sacrificed editing, I've sacrificed my freaking sleep schedule to make sure these VODs were ripped and transferred as soon as possible because I knew it was happening this week. And then within the week of it happening, they update. Also, the bulk download from 20 to 100. Yeah, that too. I had to do that shit one at a fucking time. You mad? I'm irate. I'm pissed off. Bro, bro, my quality of life has fucking dipped ever since that was announced because I'm like, bro, I care about this shit. I don't want to lose any of my stuff. Thanks, Twitch. Appreciate it. Hey, at least, you know, I'll at least have some time to organize the current VODs, but I have to delete all of these anyway. I can't make new highlights, and I need to highlight these anyway, and we're gonna move all this stuff over to YouTube anyway, so it's whatever. But I at least don't have to worry about my old VODs, the ones that are already secured and locked. I don't have to worry about those getting deleted, which it's whatever. But yeah, this would have been great for us to say that we had until May 2 months ago, instead of telling us 2 months ago we had till April. And literally 5 days before it happens, you tell us you give us another month. Insane. Also, I accidentally fucking... Hold on, give me a second. I'm so mad I accidentally fucking closed out of my Chrome. Anyways. Let me update this real quick. Yeah, classic Twitch. They wait till the last minute to tell anyone anything, and then they're like, all right, we did good, guys. Okay. I'm tired, chat. I'm so tired. Anyways, let us continue. We experience cinema. I am not going to let this get the better of me. All right. We're going to continue on now, gamers. Okay. Yeah, so that was just a little bit of reading text, which is insane that Hoyoverse has, like, I don't know why they do that. Like, include that in the discussion if you're gonna speed it through in real time where we don't even have time to read it. Just include it as an extended, like, dialogue sequence that we can at least go back and reread or something like that, you know? That's important information. No one's reading that. Like, you get like a couple words in and then it switches up on you, which is crazy. But I appreciate, thank you, David, for including that. So, you know, we just talked a little bit more about like the setup of the place. So basically that entire Dragon City was pretty much built from the ground up by Quetzalcoatl. And bro literally took care of his kind. He took care of his own. He took care of his brother. He took care of his dragons. And he created the little servants, the little dudes. And also fought the Abyss for them and died for them. And was reanimated by the Abyss, which is insane work for them to do that. Like, yeah, we're gonna destroy your Dragon King, and then we're gonna use him against you in the final battle, which is crazy. But yeah. What happened to Kukulkan right now? I think Kukulkan just kind of like, he said like their forms can't like retain themselves in that area for that long, and so I think he just like kind of gave up. I think he dispersed, and he kind of gave up on his life goal after we stopped him. You know, after you stop, it's like, what do you do from there? You know, like, what do you do in this land of humans once you've given everything up? Yeah, he basically became Lythan. He returned to the Lythan. Very excited though, because I think that's in my inventory now. I did mention this yesterday when we initially started it. We have the final cornerstone of Stars and Flames for the Traveler, the Pyro Traveler. And so I've been loving the Pyro Traveler in this game. Ever since I got him to C5 and I built him, I started building him DPS. When I got him, actually, ever since I got him to C6 yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I've been using him throughout Natlan. He's super, super fun, and I want to keep using him. And not only that, I went as far as to double crown him yesterday with his skill and his ultimate. I am committing this. This is my first triple crowned Traveler. This is the only Traveler that I've ever given a crown to. And he is joining the ranks of the triple crown roster of characters on my account. Absolute cinema. This is definitely, I think, my favorite Traveler now that I have him fully maxed out with Constellations. I think he's the best DPS Traveler, right? I still think Dendro is the best support Traveler, but this is definitely, if you want to be on field with him, I'm speaking on the open world. Obviously, I don't really do Abyss like that, but at least for the overworld stuff, this is like super fun, super exciting. So yeah. Who are the other 3 crowned? My other triple crowns? I have a few. Beto, Kaya, Razor, the Traveler now. I think Navia, Ito. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yo, brother! What's going on, Jonathan? Thank you so much for the follow-up raid. We finally finished the quest. Absolute cinema. It is so peak. The lore of the dragons, the volcano city, all that cool stuff. Not Chongyun. Guys, imagine I just triple crowned my Chongyun because I got raided by the Jonathan, the #1 Chongyun main, the last one of a dying breed. Hey, I crowned one of his abilities, and when I crowned him that day, I actually shouted out Jonathan. I was like, I can't triple crown him, but I know Jonathan's smiling somewhere. So I got his skill. I use him in my Kaya team. Actually, this is the team that I used with Chongyun. Hold on, let me pull up the squad real quick. My Conry and Prince team. Right here. Kaya's the main DPS. Chongyun's putting in work. The infusions, all that jazz. This is my Conry and Prince team. But yeah, I show Chongyun some love. But yeah, we just finished the world quest. So no spoilers, obviously, if you guys haven't done it yet. But it was crazy. It was insane. You get this cool name card at the end of it too. This name card's dope. And the avatar picture. But I gotta go do taxes. Aw, damn, I'm sorry, dude. Yo, fashionably late. Tax day's tomorrow. Have fun though. I'm sorry for that. Yeah. I had to pay the government a lot of money this year. All right, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you to everyone that's joining. If you guys don't know, my name's Arnold. I go by Murder of Birds. I'm a day 1 Genshin content creator, streamer, YouTuber. I love the lore of this game. That's what I mainly play it for. And building characters and everything is just set dressing for me. But we just finished the latest Saurian world quest. It was incredible. We learned so much information about the dragon civilization and the lore before humanity with the primordial one and Celestia and the Abyss and the Pyro Sovereign and all of that. It was so good. I absolutely loved it. And we actually just crowned our Traveler. I just triple crowned Pyro Traveler. So, so he's gonna be pretty much like my main character that I use for the rest of Natlan. But yeah. Let's see. I think those are the only triple crown characters I have. Everyone else is 9, 12, 12, but most characters have like 1 crown or 2 crown. Oh, Sino. I completely forgot. I triple crowned Sino when he came out. So Sino's another one that I triple crowned. I double crowned most characters. Like Farina's got 2. Oh, Yoimiya. Yoimiya's another one I triple crowned. I triple crowned her after her second story quest. She already had 2. But I was like, all right, guys, I gotta go for the 3. Beto's triple crowned as well. I know that much. Kaya. Yeah, most of these other characters have, yeah, Beto, Razor. Kali. Oh, I completely forgot. Yeah, Kali's triple. I triple crowned Kali the day Sumeru came out. Oh, not the day Sumeru came out, but the week it came out. I triple crowned her because of the manga. Yeah, Yanlan's still 666 because I'm like she takes boss mats. She takes like the recent boss, and I don't have enough to crown her yet. I think I need a couple more weeks, but yeah, she's still 6. But yeah. And that's it. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, so is Albedo triple crown? No, Albedo I think is only 1 crown or 2. I don't crown characters immensely based on like I give at least a character 1 crown if I love them. If I really like their kit, I'll go for more than that. And like I just use Albedo mostly for his skill. Like I like him for lore, but like don't equate how many crowns I have to how much I like the character. That is not my criteria. Did you do the Saurian mini quests after? No, we did the world quest first. We're doing the mini Saurian quest, like this one and this one and this one and this one and this one. We're doing that on Saturday. I've already done all of the other ones in Natlan when Natlan came out. I already did all the other ones during 5.0 and 5.2. So I just need to do the 5.5 ones. But I saved those specifically for stream. So we're gonna do those in a future stream. But yeah. All right, so Triple Crown Traveler, very happy with him. I definitely want to utilize him as much as I can, especially in Natlan. I don't really know how things are going to fare with the Cryo Traveler, but I'm excited to check him out. But he's my first Crown Traveler, my first Triple Crown Traveler in a long line of characters that I've crowned over the course of the game, so definitely had to do that. And honestly, it was the C6 that made that happen. If the C6 wasn't like an infusion and crit, mostly the infusion. If it wasn't for the infusion, I wouldn't have crowned him. But I did not know that the C6 gave Pyro infusion. So that pretty much changed everything for me. And I'm really happy that he's really good on field. So yeah. All right, so next up, we're actually going to take a walk down memory lane for some locations following the Saurian quest. The first thing I need to do, I need to find Shiuquatl's secret source servant. Apparently, they have a little bit of an update after you finish the quest. But the Pyro Sovereign's little dragon assistant, I hope he reveals his name. I wonder if he's going to reveal what his name is, because that was like the big mystery up to this point. Again, don't know what the name could be. I would have to take a shot in the dark, but I assume it's his brother's name. I don't know. I have no clue. I have no idea. Or it means something. It means like, I don't know. Is his servant's name Tumaini? Is it Hope? I don't know. I have no idea. All right, let's see. Hey, what's going on, little guy? Greetings. New data recovery catalog detected. Initial data detected. All data entries have been added. Thank you for your help. I have recalled my name via the retrieved data. At the time, my creator, Lord Xiuquoatl, was exhibiting signs of memory degradation and distortion because of the abyss, and the kinsman he cherished most had already severed ties with him, his brother, Ubakan. Perhaps he meant to fill the void. Chat, did he name him after his brother left? Did he name him Kukulkan after his brother? Or like Washaklahun Ubakan? I had a feeling. I was like, bro, this is his like little partner, and his brother and him had this like falling out, so it had to have been his brother's name. Yeah. Perhaps he meant to fill the void left by one who had accompanied him since birth, and thus on the day I was created. Wow. Then you shall be Kukulkan. I assume that fellow can hardly care less about that name by now. As such, I am not a nameless secret source servant. Rather, my name is Kukulkan. Wow. I had a feeling. I was like, the name has to be important to him. And who else than his younger brother? Do you have any inquiries? Unless you have some new information that I don't already know. Yep, that's everything. That is everything. Wow. What a nice... And guys, now, you know what? I gotta leave a little marker here now. I gotta leave a little marker here. And we gotta name this marker Kukulkan. Just so we know that he's always there. Bro, Xiuquoatl is my favorite Pyro Sovereign. Like, excluding Nouvelette for obvious reasons. Fontaine's not fair. The Archon quest is not fair. Outside of Nouvelette, of the Sovereigns we have not met in-game, he is definitely my favorite. Bro is putting in so much work. He fought the Abyss. He protected his dragon kind. He loved his brother. You know, he did everything in his power. And, he did his best. You know, I can't fault him for that. Sure, I might be a human and he might be like my natural adversary, but I can respect the grind. So, and now whenever I fight the weekly boss, it's gonna hit so different now that we went to where his corpse is. And we like see his sword and we see his body and his bones everywhere. I'm like, bro is the king. Literally the king. So goated. But yeah. I definitely want to have a follow-up conversation with a Pep now. I cannot wait to see Mini Durin again. I hope Nouvelette. We need to film Nouvelette on everything we know about this place. Even though this is the nation of Pyro and this is the Pyro Sovereign's domain. So it's obviously going to be different than that of, you know, that of like Nouvelette or Nouvelette's previous life. Bro, Nouvelette needs to get his ass here and learn about his kind, you know? It's imperative that he does that. All right, so really quick, I'm actually going to head to the heart of the mountain. Oh, hold on. How do I get back there? Okay, right here, right? Yeah. Okay. Someone told me to head back here. I think there might be, yep, right here. I was going to say there might be a viewpoint. Here it is. A hollow in the heart. Holy cinema, dude. All right, and this is gonna give us a little bit of lore as well. And the fact of the matter is, too, another reason why I really like Xiuquoatl is he's not just like an immensely powerful dragon with like a lot of force and like he's just incredibly powerful, incredibly strong. He's actually galaxy brain. Bro created all of this technology. He created the heart of the mountain. He created the secret source technology and the idols. It's like, bro, you're not only like super smart, but super strong. And those two things combined, the only thing that could have beaten him was the abyss. And lo and behold. But we have Heart of the Sacred Mountain. The heart of the sacred mountain, hidden deep within its depths, and the hollow of the great dragon itself, chosen of dragons, return the shadow in the eye and call forth the sacred flame to cleanse the world. Holy moly. Okay, so I think we can go back to the heart of the mountain now. And I'm definitely going to come back here on my own and take a shit ton of pictures. Yeah, and he created the dragons using phlogiston, which is, you know, he's like the father of dragons, you know, outside of maybe Nibelung. But he created his dragons, his kin, from phlogiston, which is cool. All right. Oh, they actually bring us back here. Oh. Hold on. Will this give us access? Hold on. What is this? Touch. Okay, yeah, I think this brings us back. Hold. Bro, this is so overwhelming, this image of everything. Sheesh. Yeah, I will definitely be back here with Charlotte to take some more pictures, but the ribs, the bones, and the sword of the Pyro Dragon Sovereign, absolute cinema. Holy shit, I love this. The volcano, the sacred city imagery. The music here too. The 3 moons. Yo, you know what? I need that shit in high definition right there. The 3 moons, you kidding me? Look at that shit. I need that for research, brother.
Let's ride.
Holy smokes. I love this place so much. There's so much history here. We have the Tonatiuh, Ochka Natland down below. That was another cool, like the design of this place is just really cool as well. You see all of the stuff in the area. It looks just like a map grid of Natland, which is super cool. Yeah, and I think that's the sacred right there, like that area right there. I think that's Hanan Pacha, right? The upper sanctum, because that's like the only floating structures, I think, at least. But yeah, and then we have these are the arrays. I don't think I can do anything now that I'm here. Like, I don't think I can do anything about Huitzilopochtli, but bro, that sword hit so different after the boss fight. Or seeing it, rather. It, like, retroactively hits different. I love it, dude. So we have Alinus, Durin, and now Xiuquoatl's bones. In all of their majestic glory. Sheesh. Yeah, I took all the screenshot pictures during, like, all the dialogue and everything. Thank God this place is closed. But I'm really glad that we can come back here. Look at this place. This place is massive. I love it. I love it, chat. Epic as hell. Yeah, Pyrus69, can you, like, not spam your, like, yeah, like, are you guys, like, getting into, like, theories and whatnot? I have no idea what's going on here. Yeah, take it to DMs if you guys are having a back and forth. Like, don't flood my DM, don't flood the chat with your conversation. They're discussing if Nibelung was the second or third. Oh, okay. Well, that's up for debate. Obviously, if some people think he's the second or some people think he's the third. Nothing's been confirmed, at least. At least I don't think so. I haven't read everything yet, so I don't have all the answers. So no spoilers. Do you remember the last line of the book? No. Like, I don't remember the book that well to remember specific lines down to a T. I know it said, like, what choice would you make? Like, the last line was basically, like, implying, like, a choice. Like, a question. All right, can we drop this Nibelung conversation in chat, please? I don't want people speculating or theory or like headcanoning if it hasn't been expressed. And because I haven't read everything, I'm just gonna say, just drop the conversation. All right. But yeah, I just love this place. The music is great too. It's like a sadder rendition of Bibu's Teapot as well. And we now have 3 versions of the song, which is awesome too. I really appreciate that. All right, so I just wanted to come back here for the voice. Sorry, I just wanted to come back here for the viewpoint. Oh, we have to bring this dragon statue. Actually, we got to bring this back to the ruins that initiated this entire quest. The little secret source, the secret source servant that was yoinked. All right. I never picked it up. I planned on leaving it there, so I'm curious. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's probably either an achievement or some primo gems or something. I don't know, but it belongs here at the end of the day. So personally, I mean, realistically, it does belong in the dragon civilization because that's where all of them come from. That's where they were created. But, you know, if the game thinks it's best for them to be back here, then... Oh, look at that. Actually, yeah, the marker's right there. So these Hilichos are like worshiping all this stuff. Oh, hold on. I gotta switch my team out real quick.
Chivalry will never die.
All right, gamers.
Outlines your fate. Know my sword. Teamwork is strength.
Big damage. Oh, damn. That didn't crit. Unlucky. I thought that was gonna do like 100k or some crazy stuff. All right, gamers. Time to put the little guy back in his place. Place the secret source servant. Here you go, bud. Oh, there's a back room? What? Hold on, I didn't know that. Wait a minute. Also, we did get an achievement at least, so... Nice. Why is it always a statue mechanism? Return the secret source servant to its empty place. Oh, wow, we got a lot of achievements here. Hold on. Questioning the heart of the flame through the eyes of a dragon. I love that. Cleanse the taint of the abyss at the heart of the mountain and reveal its true form. Create the destined path. Ode to Miney. As the Pilgrim's Chronicle fills with memory, the story of Natlan marches on. God, I love these. Hell yeah, gamer. Okay, what's back here, actually? I didn't know there was a... Wait, there's another inscription? Wait. There's another inscription! And a dragon head. Like a dragon idol. Oh, look at these little guys.
A reward on the road.
Wait, pause, champ. What does this say? We have another little bit piece of lore. Oh, wow. Oh my God, I did not know about this. Records regarding items that should records regarding items that should perhaps be deleted. Report on reversing the regression evolution of the Dragonborn. The following conclusions can be drawn from our experiments and trials. Previous regressive evolutionary events have significantly impacted the physiological malleability of the Dragonborn. On the other hand, Dragonborn experiencing regressive evolution can, at present, adapt to the stable environments that have undergone ellipsis changes. On the other, the power such physical forms can withstand cannot be restored to their original state via ellipsis. This can only be achieved via bloodlines. Ellipsis can be selected and beneficial modifications then performed over generations through the expression of the mark known as the Flame Lord's Blessing. Yeah, I have dyslexia, buddy. So that's literally why I stammer when I read. Also, that's your first time chat? That's not cool. Not cool, buddy. Anyways, let's carry on. Assessment. It may be possible to restore lost wisdom to the Dragonborn through the above method. However, the price would be too great. It is either enough time. There is neither enough time, nor can the body of many of our kin who have already regressed withstand the power required. This may. This report could claim. I'm like stammering now because I'm like self-conscious because people in chat are. All right. Anyways, I apologize. This report should remain sealed. Even though our regressive kin are reported, these experiments are too cruel. So is this talking about like bestowing the Flame Lord's blessing? Comments on the phlogiston records. Title of comment. Time of comment unknown. Comment. This may well be an opportunity. If we could make use of this experiment, perhaps we could overcome the barrier of destiny laid down by ellipsis. Ah, my brother, through all these long years, the promise I saw in humanity, was it justified or was it all a mistake? The future I once hoped for, the world I once planned out. If any of our kin can one day truly reach that final place, will it redeem these desolate years and grant me the final answer I've longed for? So this is Kukulkan, still researching, still doing their thing. Yeah, this was I did not know that this was back here. Yeah, Bibu evolved. Bibu channeled the Flame Lord's blessing and was putting in work. He changed things. He evolved beyond the research. That was goated.
Yeah.
Do you think number 3 would have abstained? I'm surprised. I'm glad we didn't get any more of those. Like, that's all she did. All right, give me 1 second, gamers. All right. All right, so we got the statue back. So we have to go see T2 now, right? I think that's the last thing we got to do. Wow, all really cool research. These are just cleanups for the quest primarily, but yeah, so the little dragon dude is back. Look at him. Aw. All right. And last but not least, this one's going to be an interesting bit because T2 has always been like super sus. Like he's not the real T2. He's just like whatever the Sage of the Stolen Flames feeling that day. So I'm kind of curious. Is Manku like permanently gone? I assume Manku's permanently gone, right? Oh, okay, well he's here still. Manku's been gone since 5.2. Or since the end of the Between Pledge and Forgetting's quest, I think. Manku is MIA forever. Well, we know why now, right? He never really existed. He was never really here. He was just the Sage was just using his likeness. All right, T2, what's going on, my dude? I can't believe that happened. It's wait. It's almost as if I've had a long, long dream. Strange. I am not someone who should have... What? Strange. I am not someone who should have appeared in the present. Sorry. I know you might not understand, but I have had many pasts. So many memories of lives led, but none of them me. Bro, has this man just been living a samsara like the men of Lythan? Hold on. The life of the one named T2 was akin to a dream in which I could not control my own... in which he could not control his own body. A dream from which he only just awakened. Only now did he hear the Lord of the Night's call. Brother, what? Was T2 the detective, guys? Was this your doing? That sense of being controlled has faded. Yes. Perhaps this should be the final life of the one named T2. Thank you, Outlander hero. Ha! Let's live this life out in peace, shall we? Being a storyteller sounds pretty sweet in that regard. Damn, dude. Yeah, so... was T2 just, like, hostile taken over by, like, the ghostly, like, spirit of T2, of the T2s of the past? Who have just been constantly playing this game with the Sage of the Stolen Flame until we found, like, the perfect candidate. And the Traveler finally breaks free of all of that. Yeah. It sounds like he... Yeah, it does. It sounds like he took a normal guy and implanted, the memories of T2 onto them. That's scary. Yeah, Kukulkan, you could have just not done that, you know? It's stuff like that that makes me questionable about, like, how goated you actually were. Like, your methods are kind of off, buddy. Like, did Bona need to die at that point in time, in that age? You know? Did Manku have to be, like... Did Manku's likeness have to be robbed and used for all time? You know? Yeah, it's like, how about you just don't do that? Interesting, though. Was Shakalahun Ubakan succeeded where Tlasoli tried to do... Oh, that's actually... Brother, that's actually true. He, like, imprinted the memories of T2 from the past onto this person in the present. That's crazy. Thank God he's dead, right? Thank God that shit's not happening IRL for everybody in the present. Damn, dragons were built different, actually. They could just do that? Ah, this was such a cool quest, chat. Natlan's official story has concluded, both Archon quest and story quest. I feel like those are like two halves of the same coin. I feel like the Archon quest is like the mainstream story of Natlan, and then the like lore world quest is like, okay, this is the actual shit that's going down. I feel like that's always the case with Narcissenkreuz Ordo and Kavarina of Good and Evil. Like, all of those quests really kind of exceed aspects of the Archon quest when it comes to the lore, especially. You know? Obviously, we have Enjo and the Mare Javari, but I feel like that's a completely isolated story. Like, I feel like the fight for Natlan to save it from destruction, first from the Abyss, and then from the destruction, you know, the Phlogiston Sea of Flames, we are officially done, I think. And it was nothing short of an absolute treat. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I got really emotional at the end there with Bibu and his final words before he went back. I actually mentioned that too. I think I mentioned it during 5.0. It was like, when we got to hear Bibu's thoughts, I was like, bro, I would love to talk to him. Aether talks to him, but, you know, I don't even know if he understands us when he's in his little form. But, yeah, I loved it, man. I absolutely loved this quest. Yeah, Natlan was great. Natlan was fantastic, and I want to come here to end it all off. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a great stream. I hope all of you guys enjoyed the vibes, the lore, the hype, the emotions, the excitement. 5.5 is, for all intents and purposes, done now. I do have a few minor quests to tackle with the Saurian Bibu, like, interactions in the open world. I think there's going to be an extended quest with Bibu after that. Probably our final travels with him throughout Natlan, now that he no longer has the curse of the Flame Lord's blessing. And, you know, he can continue to live his life in his little abode, or, you know, walking, you know, just like foraging and, you know, just grazing the grasses of Natlan. We saved it on both fronts for the Archon quest and the world quest. And we finished all 5.0 stuff. We finished all 5.2 stuff. And so we just have these minor world quests, or I say minor, but like these interactions with Bibu we have about 5 of them. And then after we finish this, we're going to be reading a bunch of lore. We're going to be reading the Nodcry lore set, and then I think this is like the Abyss lore set or something, the Cryo set. We're going to be reading the lore for both of those, and then when that's done, then we're going to tackle the 5.5 local legends, and then we're going to be waiting until 5.6. But, this was fantastic. I absolutely loved it. This was one of my favorite world quest chains in the game for the lore that we learned about. Finally getting all this information on the dragons and their civilization, their city, their technology, their intellect, their fight with humanity, their fight with humanity, their fight amongst themselves, the fight with the Abyss, right? We got mentions of the primordial one, right? The heavenly principles and the Abyss, which was insane. And so I hope this stuff continues. I'm so thrilled to get into, or rather, like, I can only now anticipate the Snezhnaya world quest. Like, whatever that's gonna be, whatever companion we have for that. I don't know if it's gonna be like with the Snow Fae, or if it's gonna be with the Frost Moon Scions or whatever. But I can't imagine what the lore of Natlan, I'm sorry, what the lore of Snezhnaya is going to be. I'm assuming the Abyss is going to be involved, because I think the Abyss is involved in every world quest to an extent, right? Especially like the Withering, oh, not the Withering, like the Marana, and you know, like Tunagi Hollow and stuff like that, and even with this place. So probably another conflict with the Abyss. I hope the Cryo Dragon Sovereign is mentioned either in the World Quest or the Archon Quest, or both. That would be awesome to learn about the Cryo version of the Sovereigns and how they lived, because they mentioned too their secret source tech in Nodcry, and that's an immediate parallel with the dragons. So there's clearly dragon ruins there. I'm wondering what the connection is going to be, especially in regards to the Cryo Sovereign, and like who they were and how they lived their life and if they still exist and everything else. But thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed my reactions, my hype, my excitement. The VODs will be on Twitch and on the YouTube Murder of Birds VOD channel for those of you who want to watch on your own or whenever you get the chance. And eventually, when this uploads to YouTube, I hope you guys enjoyed it there too with all of my previous content. But I loved it. We're going to get into the Saurian content next. It's probably going to be this upcoming weekend because I need the next few days to unwind and cycle back to some other stuff like on my YouTube channel and just kind of unwind and relax now that we got through all of this stuff. So I look forward to it, and I hope you guys do as well. Alrighty, chat. And that is the recording. 4 hours, 47 minutes. Oh, so good. So good. Ugh. Add the battle pass polearm to the artifact lore reading, the Ballad of the Fjord. Yeah, I'll ask Ant. I'll see how we're gonna structure that. Yeah, Java mentioned that I should pair the cryo polearm, like the battle pass polearm, to whatever lore reading I'm gonna get into. I don't know. Is that related to it, or is that Nodcry related, or is that like Snezhnaya related? Because we're gonna do a Snezhnaya reading in the future. I still have to read the Pale Flame set. I still have to read some of like the Polar Star. So I don't know if that's Snezhnaya or if that's Nodcry. Yeah. Okay. I'll let you cook. We'll figure it out. We're not going to be reading lore this week anyway. Wow. This was so good, man. There's a command for the dock. Not right now. I don't think, at least. I don't know, actually. Let me see. Exclamation dock. Oh, hold on. No. I don't think there is. No, there isn't one. There isn't one. I gotta make one still. I'll make it when we do the next lore reading. But, yeah, and we got all the Pyroculus, so exploration is pretty much done for Natland for me as well. Oh, that's right. We passed 700 Acquaint Fates this patch, actually. Yeah. So I might use these when we go to Nodcry. Just for the Star Glitter, really. I don't have a whole lot. Or the Stardust. But yeah, we finally, after almost 5 years, we've made it to 700. Holy resin? Yeah, I save up. I don't really use my resin. As you can tell, I'm hyper saving. I'm gonna friendship 10 Dainsleaf on day 1. Also, we have a ton of we actually have almost enough sigils to max out. I think there's still a couple chests that I have to find in Natland. I think I'll have enough sigils to max out the Tablet of Tone. How many sigils do you guys have right now after finishing? I know you need 300. I'm a couple off, but do any of you guys have 300 right now? Okay, I should be able to get the rest then. Okay, I was just wondering if there's enough to max out the Tablet of Tona whenever it gets another upgrade. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at 283 right now. And I'm gonna double check I'm gonna double check this lower. I'm gonna double check like this area now that I finished it. Because I don't have all the chests yet. I'm waiting for Aoife to explore a bit with him. Well, I mean, Aoife will be... Well, oh, this patch, you mean. Yeah. I was going to say, I'm sure Aoife will be around when... I'm like, oh, just wait until the... You know, you'll be able to use them when the Mare Javari comes out, but... That's if we're getting another expansion between now and the summer. Excuse me. And why you save standard? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really need to use them. I don't really go for standard units. The only characters that aren't C6 is Chi-Chi, Dia, and Tainari. And for the longest time, I just spent money on the game, so I just collected the Acquaint Fates because those are the lesser wishes anyway. So, and if I save them, maybe I'll get lucky on future characters that get added to the standard banner, you know? So, like Mizuki. Yeah, I don't have Mizuki either, so I have a chance of getting her now. I have 7 guaranteed 5 stars with that amount of pulls if I go to hard pity every time. So 90 pulls guarantees me 7 5 stars off of that. Minimum. But yeah, I have C5 Chi-Chi. Yeah, almost 8. Yeah, almost 8. But I think it's gonna... Like, Aoife's gonna give me another 3. The Battle Pass will give me another 3. The shop will give me another 5. You know, I'll still be getting some for free just by playing. Well, I say for free, but you gotta buy the Battle Pass in order to get some. But I'm gonna be getting some extra fates naturally. And what I do in Star Rail, what I started doing in Star Rail is I save my standard pulls in Star Rail until I get 90. I save until I can guarantee a 5-star. Like, I know most people probably do a pull the second they get it, and I'm like, I have all the patience in the world. Like, I can wait until I get a 5-star, so it's just nice. It's just nice to kind of build up that delayed gratification, you know? Yeah, or you can save until a 10 pull, but like if you're waiting for that 5-star, like it's only guaranteed at 90. So for me, I'm like, you know what? I'd rather just wait until instead of just doing a 10 pull right there. Did Arno finish? Yes, I did. I did. Yeah. We finished everything up today. It was incredible. The VOD will be uploaded on YouTube later today. But it's going to be on Twitch immediately after I'm finished. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you guys all for the follows, all the newcomers, people that were tuning in for the first time. I hope you guys had fun. I hope the content was entertaining and enjoyable. If you guys joined late, the VOD will be archived, like I said, so you guys can watch it your own. I'm probably going to take the rest of the week off. I will be back on Saturday, most likely. And we will be doing the Saurian little interaction quest with Bibu. And then I think I'll stream Saturday. And then Monday, I will stream again because I was told to wait 2 in-game days for like an interaction in the teapot, or after the Saurian event rather. So or after the Saurian quests, like after I finish the last ones. I'm assuming there's gonna be something with Bibu, like our journey's over. So so we'll come back to that a couple of days later, and we'll do that on Monday, and I'll do the lore reading on Monday as well. Looking forward to more free run in One Piece. Yeah, I'm gonna be posting. I'm actually gonna be recording some more episodes, either tomorrow or Wednesday. Are you gonna catch up with anime reactions? What do you mean catch up? Things are still being uploaded. We're gonna... I'm obviously gonna be pivoting to work on those videos, but yeah. Just recording, editing, and uploading. Yeah. No, it's not mayo. It's ketchup and mustard go hand in hand, not ketchup and mayo. Yeah, I was like, mayo, what? I thought you typo. I thought that was a typo. Okay, ketchup and mayo might be peak, but they are not the quintessential pair. It's ketchup and mustard. Peanut butter and jelly. What else pairs well together, chat? What's like a universal pairing? Salt and pepper. Yeah, there you go. Peak. Right. Mac and cheese. Yeah, there you go. Mac and cheese. What do you add to a hot dog? Personally, so here's some Arnold lore. I hated mustard growing up as a kid. I did not like mustard, did not like eating it. I never put it on anything. I would, however, appreciate mustard on a burger from McDonald's. Like, I can't have... I was not eating something with just mustard on it. And I remember... my mom... So there was this kid that my... Like, well, not just some random kid, but, there was this kid that, like, swore that... I think one of the first memories I remember of having mustard for the first time... He was like, oh yeah, this is... I was like, what is that? He was like, oh, it's mustard. And like, he had ketchup and mustard on his hot dog. And I was like, I have ketchup on mine, but I don't really like mustard. And he was like swearing up and down that it was good. And so I remember trying mustard for the first time, and I was like, by itself, like not mixed with ketchup and everything like that. Like McDonald's, I used to like, I was like, oh, mustard's actually not bad because it's mixed with like the pickles and the ketchup and all that. But mustard just by itself, I was like, this is grotesque. And I remember one day my cousin was babysitting us and he was making us lunch and he didn't know that. And he made us hot dogs. And he put mustard, just mustard alone on the hot dogs. And I was like, I'm not eating that. And like, I just like scraped it off. I had to like scrape it off the hot dog, obviously. But like, so that was me as a child. As an adult, I can tolerate mustard as long as there's ketchup with it. These days, I'll have ketchup and mustard on my hot dog. And I'm like, oh, this is actually really good. But I just can't have mustard by itself. I don't know why you would. Have you ever had a Costco hot dog? I've never even seen a Costco. So no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I love honey mustard. Honey mustard's mad good. But just like regular, like yellow mustard is like, I can tolerate you with a little ketchup, with some ketchup accompaniment. Yeah. I also like, it's weird too, because like some people say you put ketchup on burgers, you put mustard on hot dogs, but for me, I'm like, I put ketchup on both. I'll put ketchup and mustard on both, actually. Yeah, Dijon mustard's mad good too, actually. I don't have that as often. I don't even know how this conversation started. Oh, universals, because that one person said mayo in chat, and yeah, here we are. I've never had mustard soup, no. It doesn't sound good, but it probably is. All right, gamers, I think that's gonna do it for me. I'm really tired and hungry. I didn't really have a big breakfast today, so I'm like, oh, it's already dinner time. But we finished Peak. The quest is done. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will be back on Saturday for the Saurian little world quest interactions with Bibu. So I will see you guys again on Saturday. So enjoy the rest of your week and your weekend. Enjoy the VODs. The playthrough series is going to be progressing on YouTube as well. We've officially started Act 2. So that's going to be going. I'm going to have some anime content posted on the Murder of Birds YouTube channel for Freerin and One Piece. So basically, the streams are going to take a little bit of a break, but content's still going to be going on the other channels. So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys look forward to that. But I'm going to see. I don't know if anyone is streaming for a raid. That would be cool. But if not, we might just stop here. Let's see. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-da. Guys, I'm trying to use I'm trying to learn Black Panther in Marvel Rivals, and it's so hard. I'm like destined to be like a forever support main. Like I'm not allowed to play any other role or do anything else. It's so hard. I swear every other Black Panther that like rushes me two-shots me, but me, I'm like, oh, I'm taking for like I can't secure any of my kills. It sucks. Also, God bless Emma Frost and the person that created her. Yeah, I'm down bad, bro. Anyways, we're gonna raid Dukaja. They're currently playing some Genshin Impact right now. So, oh, they just went live. They've only been live for half an hour. Also, hilarious. Yesterday, I was literally in the middle of talking and I accidentally, like, I hit the wrong button to start the raid, and I realized I was in the middle of talking when I sent you guys over to Viridian, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that soon. So yeah, hashtag Murder of Raids is our raid message. I think Dukaja is just like farming and doing artifacts. Actually, I got to do mine. So I'm going to be farming and grinding and doing stuff like that. And just kind of winding down for the day. But again, thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you missed it, check YouTube, check the VODs on Twitch, and tune into it at your leisure. And I will see you guys this weekend. All right. Bye-bye. All right, see ya. I'm hungry.
Drink tea. I don't know, throw a tea party or something.